internet or TV, and price subject to change.
Jason Mraz and the Super Band. Live. The mystical, magical, rhythmical, radical ride. Friday, August 9th, the venue at Thunder Valley. Jason Mraz and the Super Band with special guest Molly Miller Trio. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Jason Mraz and the Super Band in concert. Pick up the new album, Mystical, Magical, Rhythmical, Radical Ride.
Sacramento, Dirks Bentley's coming to town. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends. Farmerly, Tyler Rich, Dasha, Kelsey Hart, and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets today before they're sold out at CITPFest.com. Brought to you by The Scoundrel Red Wine, Naturewood Home Furnishings, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
If you've been on the American River, it's uphill, it's downhill. There's trails everywhere that you can walk, and it just makes you happy. And I couldn't walk, and it was terrible. I was turning into a real crab. I went to the Good Feet store, and I tried on the arch supports. I could not believe that I was not in pain. I can walk, I can run, I can jump, I can do anything. My name's Terry, and that's my Good Feet story.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your flagship station for the Beam Team.
Should we light the beam? Light the beam, baby.
Sactown Sports. Feeding your passion for local sports in the afternoon. It's the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper on your radio at 11:40 a.m.
Streaming audio at SactownSports.com and the Sactown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sactown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper.
Look, here's how it is. Drapes is back today, right? The show's just starting now. So moments before the show even started today, Drapes is in here with Emil and Alan and Chris. And what do I hear him talking about? You know, we're all getting ready, just getting everything in order. Yeah. What do I hear him talking about? I hear Brock Purdy was a pick machine today. Show hadn't even started yet. We're talking about training camp interceptions.
I was not going
early today.
I was not going to bring this up. I wasn't. I saw some of the tweets from camp today, and I thought to myself, Brock doing Brock things. But I didn't think we'd talk about that, you know. But then I come in here, your boy Alan Styles, yourself, all these 49ers homers, and Kit Kat. Oh,
that's for you.
We have to have a discussion on the Kit Kat. I don't know if you saw my poll I put out there. Yeah, we gotta talk about that. Yeah. But no, and so I was thinking to myself, you know what? I ain't even going to talk about Brock Purdy throwing 20 interceptions today because it's just camp, Whitey. It doesn't mean anything. What happens, it does not mean anything. But the way you and Alan Styles were talking about it when I came in, Brock, 3 touchdowns, boys.
I was not even having the conversation. I was not participating in the conversation. I wasn't saying anything. All right. About BP. I don't know what he did in camp today.
It doesn't even matter, right? But I did see, you know, some people said he looked awesome. Some people said he threw 4 picks. Like, I don't know what to believe. Doesn't even matter,
Draper, isn't it?
Doesn't even matter.
Jay? You notice that? Because I hear he was terrible. Some people said he was good. He was awful. Doesn't matter, though. So he gets it in
other
there.
8 days he been on point, dotting cats' hands. And now we're talking about the one day he comes.
Yeah, he throws that out there. He was terrible out of interception. That's not what I'm saying. It's just what I'm hearing.
You guys got to understand. I didn't even bring up Brock Purdy. You know what? I was going to let it slide. I'm just going by the reports from camp. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. Take it at face value. I'm not saying he's awful. He just had a rough day at times. That's all.
He had a rough day yesterday, too, I think.
Did he really?
I think, yeah.
Oh.
You know, it's a top-rated defense they're facing every day.
This is camp. How dare you guys start this show talking about
that's your boy right here.
No,
that's you guys.
I'm telling you,
know what it is.
Brock Purdy before the show even started.
Ain't nobody talking about Jalen Hurts struggling over there.
You know what it
Eagles
is.
Fighting each other. The Titans, Jeffrey Simmons cussing out radio hosts. Ain't nobody talking about camp.
You know what it is. I'm going to keep it real. Whitey's feeling himself today, ladies and gentlemen. He's feeling good. He's feeling himself. I get a text from him. Me and Jay making news Exclamation point. Because you had a great guest on, Aaron Fentress, who Blazers Insider up there, talking about it. And people have aggregated that interview.
Right.
And it's caught fire. And so Whitey feels like now he can start with whatever, training camp. Let's start with it.
Just whatever.
No,
whatever
congratulations,
Jay
boys.
Oh, we didn't do anything. I mean, it was a nice guess. I think, like I was saying, I believe it got aggregated, the video, but I think it says Styles and Watkins on the video. It doesn't say.
Really? Get out of here. No way. Let me look.
Let me look. Show a little bit.
Let me look here. He was on your show, right?
Yes.
Our show, yes. Yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Let me see this here. I'm looking.
Bottom line, though, Drapes, is it doesn't sound like Jeremy Grant's going to be the guy for the Kings.
What, 2 first-rounders?
2 first-rounders sounds like a lot. And after talking to Aaron Fentress, and you know this better than anybody, I've had my moments like, oh, Jeremy Grant. Aaron Fentress says, really good guy. Kind of one-dimensional right now. Really good shooter.
That was your dude, though.
I know. So after talking to him, I'm like, okay.
What about defense? What about rebounding?
Yeah, he said defense and rebounding. Nope. So
you out on him?
I think so. As you point out, sometimes you think you know something, you get more information after hearing from a Portland Trailblazers insider. Cam's my guy.
So now it's Cam Johnson.
Yes.
You know what it is. This is an exercise in, we had 30 names on the list when all this started.
Mm-hmm.
One by one, we're just crossing guys out. I'm still high on John Collins. And I know our boy Tony Jones said, hey, if you want John Collins, he's there. Just, but maybe the Kings don't want him. But I don't know if they'll do anything, Whitey. The longer this drags on, the more it makes me feel like we might be done.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, we just signed Boogie Ellis to a contract.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows, maybe Boogie won't, be a part of the team, once it's all said and done. But, why are we signing more guards?
Exactly.
You know what? I mean, if we, me, you, Jay, think every fan that I talk to on the streets, we need a 6'10" guy, we need a forward, we need a power forward. Are we wrong? Are we looking, left when Monty's going right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, it could be that he's waiting to see how this all comes together. Maybe Monty's waiting for a clearer idea of what the team needs before he makes that move. Let's see how this all fits. I don't know. But I know you were hanging out with, among others, Bobby Jackson yesterday. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, my guy Bobby
today?
Jackson. Yes. Yeah. He's coming on the show at about 4:30 today. Had his annual golf tournament yesterday. Terrible. It was really bad, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know how bad it is, and usually I don't do this, but just to let you know who I am, and I'm a man of honor. I texted my guy Tom Morton over at Hagen Oaks. Worst round ever. He said, "Come on." I said, "It's pretty bad, Tom. Frustrating." I said, "I think I'm going to take a month off from golf. That's how bad it was."
Wow.
He says, "Dude, you were killing it at the lesson," because I went to him Friday. I was striping it. I said, "I just can't translate it to the course. It's like I forgot how to swing the club. Even warming up at the range, your boy was striping it. I went in confident. And then once we started playing, it was rough, man.
Yeah.
It was rough.
Your mind gets too busy and it gets in the way of your swing.
My mind gets in the way of everything, my entire life. I'm always thinking. I can't chill. I can't relax.
And that's one of the good things about golf. Sometimes you can get away from things, right? But
right.
Sometimes you can't.
I'm always in my head. And so
well, that's too bad.
I know. It's so, and then me and my son went and hit balls today.
There you
just
go.
to, get back out there. And so I'm sure him and I are going to play one day this week. So yeah, man, I'm going to stick with it, but it was frustrating.
I know you've been busy, but have you been watching any Olympics?
A little bit. Can I go on a quick rant? I know you got something prepared. I know you want to talk about something.
No, I want to talk about
these Olympics have been horrible. They've been horrible.
Horrible.
I feel like I can't find what I want to watch. I don't know the schedule. I'm not on top of the basketball schedule. I thought the women were playing today. Did they? I don't know if they.
Yeah.
No, that was Sunday they played. I know that, but then and maybe it was 3-on-3 or something. I just can't find what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the men play
tomorrow.
No, I think they play today, don't they? Because they played Sunday. Don't they play today?
No, they play tomorrow.
Okay.
The USA men, I know for sure they play tomorrow because France played today, and the other groups played today.
France over Japan in overtime. right?
Yeah, that was I watched that. That was some spotty officiating there. But no, with the Olympics, the time difference and trying to find, I got
Chase Buttinger.
I got Xfinity
everywhere.
I go, Olympics, and I'm just trying to scroll, man. It's just I'm not watching what I want to watch. It feels like.
Well, Jay's been watching the Olympics, and he's not alone. The opening ceremony on Friday drew 28.6 million, best viewership number since 2012 for the opening ceremonies. Saturday, NBC drew 32.4. That's 32.4 million viewers, up 83% for the same day from Tokyo. Sunday, 41.5 million, up nearly 50%. So overall, according to SI, this year's Olympics, viewership-wise, are up 79%.
People are watching, huh?
Yeah. I know my wife is glued to the gymnastics today.
I watched part of that, but I was flipping back and forth because the France and Japan game basketball was going on. And so I watched a little bit of it. Man, it just, I feel like, and don't take this the wrong way, Sacramentans, being on the West Coast is affecting my time of day watching viewership, if you will, because things are either super early or they're midday when I'm out doing things. You know what I mean?
You mean like at the Olympics?
At the Olympics, yeah, exactly. Like at 11 o'clock, I'm not in the morning. I'm not sitting there watching TV. I'm doing things. I'm out and about. It's like I either got to watch at 7 a.m. or wait for the replay, the prime time viewing. And so people are watching though.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
NBC
have you watched?
I've watched some here and there. Haven't watched as much as a lot of people are really into it. I'm enjoying it here and there, but people are just head over heels. You guys get a raise here. Anybody who works for NBC. NBC platforms averaged 34.5 million viewers over the first 3 days. The Tokyo Games averaged 19.3 million over the first 3 days. 34.5 million for the first 3 days of the French Olympics.
You know what? My problem too, Whitey, and I told Jay about this. It's the lack of diversity on NBC's coverage of the Olympics sort of bothers me. So maybe that's why I'm not like gung-ho. I watch the Olympics and I'm a little frustrated. You know what I mean? So maybe that's why I'm not tuning in as much.
I see.
Yeah, it's and I think I mentioned this to you last week. Just watch. It's a lot of similar faces, if you will, on the coverage, and so that's a little frustrating to me.
Did you see any of Dwayne Wade? What did you think of Dwayne Wade as a?
I could take it or leave it.
I've done a lot of it.
I'm seeing some people say he's the greatest thing ever. Oh, him and Noah Eagle, they should be the number one team. Then I'm seeing other people saying, oh, Wade's awful. And I mean, he was okay.
He hasn't done much of it.
No, he hasn't done much.
Why is he doing the Olympics? Nothing against him. I know he's Dwayne Wade.
It's Dwayne Wade.
How do you have somebody out there who's like, I hadn't really done it before, but people know who he is?
That's what I'm talking about, Whitey. That's, some of the decisions on who's covering what and everything. And I get it. It's Dwayne Wade. But you got Noah Eagle, who's a fine young broadcaster, but he hasn't done Olympics before. And you got Dwayne Wade, who hasn't done it before. So why is that the A team? Why is that the number one team? Does NBC not have anybody else in the pipe coming along the line? Like, it seems like it's almost I don't want to say a tryout but it's learn as you go right there. And it's just entertainment. It's just basketball. It's Dwayne Wade. But no, to your point, it's like, man, he's the guy. These are the guys. And it's their first Olympics.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Well, we've got some great golf advice for you from the chat when we come right back to Sactown Sports.
Attention! If you owe money to the IRS, this is an urgent message. The IRS is cracking down by sending out heart-stopping letters, aggressively garnishing paychecks, seizing bank accounts, and putting liens on homes and businesses. They call it enforced compliance, and you better watch out because penalties and interest on unpaid taxes compound daily, making it seem impossible to ever get out of debt. Don't let the tax debt destroy your life. You need to call Optima Tax Relief, the #1 tax resolution firm. firm. They're experts in the Fresh Start Initiative, one of the biggest breaks that the IRS has ever offered. If you qualify, you could save thousands. Optima's resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. A-plus rated with the Better Business Bureau. They'll fight to get you the best deal possible. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Jason Mraz and the Super Band. Live. The mystical, magical, rhythmical, radical ride. Friday, August 9th. The venue at Thunder Valley. Jason Mraz and the Super Band with special guest Molly Miller Trio. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Jason Mraz and the Super Band in concert. Pick up the new album, Mystical, Magical, Rhythmical, Radical Ride.
The Drive Guys, live and local, every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Drape's back with us today, and who's happy about that? Well, everybody, especially Compio.
My guy, Compio.
Draper, it's great to have you back. Yesterday, the guys were talking about adding new events in the Olympics, marbles, dominoes, putt-putt golf. JJ said, get rid of real golf. It was painful.
Yeah, get rid of that golf. Just because you like golf don't mean you can't take no heat, Compio.
But he also says, Draper, take the range to the course. Remember, you aren't a professional. You're out there to have fun. Golf is fun.
It ain't fun when you're playing bad, I'll tell you that. Come on now. I'm a recreation golfer just like everybody else. I have some good days and some bad days. But my problem, Compio, is your boy works at it. Like, in terms of range work, going out and playing, lessons, like, I've done, but it's more
a lot of
the
time.
mind. So when you put a lot of time into something and it doesn't pan out the way you want, then the frustration, I'm not slamming clubs, I'm not doing it, but I'm just like, it's frustrating because you go in super confident. I was striping it at the range. I was talking smack, everything. And then I get out there and we were playing foursomes. And I'm sure I got some of my guys that were on my team, they're listening. I was the worst player, but by far I am not the worst player, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is how bad it was. And tell me if you've golfed out there, people, 916-339-1140. Remember a few weeks ago, about a month or Nelly Quarter had an awful round.
Yeah.
She was crying on the course.
4 over or whatever.
I said to myself, damn, I could see how it could be that upsetting because I had my lesson Friday. I played Saturday. I played Thursday, like in preparation for Monday. And it just wasn't there. Frustrating, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Frustrating.
I stopped getting so mad playing golf one time when I saw, might have been Tiger. He hit a bad shot. And I realized, wow, he plays a lot more than I do. And he still hits bad shots. So of course I'm going to hit bad shots.
Right.
Of course I am. I'm an idiot for getting mad.
No, it's
I know what you mean.
But like, let's say you're on a par 4 and you have one bad shot each hole. Okay. But I couldn't do my chipping, chipping around the green was on fire. Yes. Yes. It was like, and
see, that's all up here, right?
Yes. And the thing about golf, fellas and ladies listening, especially when you play with people you've never played with before, when you have the shanks or whatever, they're thinking, man, this dude's terrible. My gosh.
And then as soon as you start thinking, this is what they're
thinking, then it's a wrap.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. And that's how it was for me yesterday, man. Eric says, Drapes, I get you, but sometimes you got to relax. Man, tell me how to relax. My life is so chaotic, so up and down. It's hard to relax, bro. It is hard to relax. And let me say this. I want to get real quick, Whitey. Real quick. 7.5 years ago, I stopped drinking. Trust me. There are times where I'm like, I need to pick up the bottle. I wish I could have a drink to relax, but I don't do that. Mm-hmm. So how else can you relax? Help me out, people out there. How else can I relax?
You got to start meditating. gotta give it a try.
I tried it once.
Uh-huh.
My therapist said, all right, Kyle, meditate for 3 minutes. Just give it 3 minutes. How long do you think I lasted?
45 seconds.
30 seconds. I was like, this sucks. So I got to.
That's not really trying it. Dude, that's not really giving it a try.
30 seconds in, I was like, I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
We getting personal here, Whitey. We getting personal, but
yeah,
that's my struggle, man. That is my struggle.
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Tin joining us. He's been hanging on. Tin, you're on Sactown Sports. What's up? Tin?
Hey.
Yes,
I'm here.
Yeah.
All right. My sports question has to go today. The spinning wheel. Has to go to football.
Yeah.
Nah, cut him off, Jay. Cut him off. Cut him, Jay. Cut 10. I'm sorry. We got to cut him. Where Jay? Jay, cut 10.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available.
You didn't like him calling for the spinning wheel?
You know why? Because I just laid my heart out. I'm talking about therapy. I'm talking about relaxing. He want to talk about football?
He's been on hold probably since the last show.
Nah, 10. He put in the YouTube chat. Next time, 10. You're our guy, but dude, I can't be on the couch spilling my guts, laying out my heart, and you say, "Let me talk about Week 7 against the."
He's been on hold a long time, Drapes. Should we go to Lori then or not?
Let's see. Lori might. Yeah, Lori.
Hello, Lori. What's up? Lori?
I was just, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. My phone's jacked up. But anyway, no, so I've been golfing. I've been trying to improve my game. Every time, sorry, my GPS is going off. Every time I am put with other people on the golf course, because there's only a twosome and then they put you with 2 more people, I get tips from everybody else. And I have improved my game just by doing that, by asking other people, what am I doing wrong? What should I do? Like, my chipping is really good now, just by, asking other people.
How about that, Drake?
Yeah?
Lori, I respect your opinion, and I'm with you. If I ask, okay. But the worst is when somebody starts trying to help you, and they, just double bogeyed the last hole or something like that. It's like, dude, that bothers me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But if you a 20 handicap, don't be trying to tell me what to do. That's just how I feel. I don't know, Lori. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I will welcome that. I don't care because they might know something that maybe they're just off that day. I welcome it.
Okay.
But I just did a 42 on Hagen Oaks the other day.
Okay.
Which hole was that?
Right.
That was on the first hole. That was my joke.
Oh, sorry. Golf jokes. There's only like 8 of them.
Right. And that's the thing, Lori. I played Thursday, shot a 41. Played Saturday, shot a 43. So I'm confident. I'm feeling good. And then I get out there, and it was like I forgot what to do.
Okay, you know what? I golfed William Land Park yesterday, and I brought the dogs with me on leashes. Did you know you can bring dogs? Maybe you need dog therapy.
Therapy dog. Yeah, I might have to try that.
Yeah.
I might have to try that.
Thank you, Lori.
See you later.
Take care. I would advise against Lori's method. And if it works for her, great. But I would advise against it just because, hold on, unless you really know for sure the people that you're asking for tips from, you better make sure they know what they're doing.
They know what they're talking about.
Right. Tips that have no idea
and they're telling you the wrong information.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's tough.
But if it works, it works.
So
I don't see you as that kind of guy, though.
No.
Hey,
what am I doing
Thomas,
here? Oh, Kenny Thomas.
Am I casting here?
Well,
on the top of my backswing.
What I texted Tom last night after I cooled down, calmed down, took a deep breath. I said, let's get out for 9 holes. Let's play 9 so you can see what I'm doing on the course, sort of a playing lesson. Because I think because I know what to do. I've executed time and time again. I've done it. But, I just sometimes I forget.
It's there. Yeah. It wiggled away from you for one day, but it's there.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're on the right track.
Yeah. So I'm getting back out sometime this week. Me and my son, we'll get up early.
So you're not skipping the game. You're not taking a month off.
I mean, I'm not a quitter.
Good.
I'm not a quitter.
Good.
I thought about it, though. I was so disheartened yesterday.
That's too bad.
I mean, it was a great event, too. And we'll talk to Bobby Jackson coming up here in a minute, coming up at 4:30. It was a great event, perfect weather course. a nice course at Yokadihi, Cache Creek Casino. So that was a great course.
G-Man was out there, I think.
G-Man, Scott Marsh. Yes. Yeah. I was like, is anybody working today? Seeing those guys.
White man, why you didn't get the invite to be the celeb?
I didn't even know anything about it until that show was almost over.
Cold game.
Yeah. Won a couple of gift baskets, though. I did win a couple of gift baskets.
Anything worthwhile in there?
You tell me.
Yeah, some Fig Newtons or something up in there.
How about a Tyrese Halliburton Kings jersey? Is that solid or no? I'll get my guy to sign it. Like, when it's all said and done, will that mean anything to Kings fans?
Sure.
It's not like it's Weber or something like that.
Yeah.
But
that's something. Well, sounds like you're looking to sell it.
No, I'm just saying. I don't sell my jersey.
No, my model.
Sell it, right? Jay tried to make. I'll give it to my son or something like that.
But isn't it? And we have Imran Palati on this show quite a bit every week. Isn't it the rookie thing? Doesn't that matter?
I don't
know.
That
it's his rookie jersey.
We'll have to ask Imran about that. Yeah, we'll have to ask. Yeah, I'll get it signed by Tyrese, frame it, and probably have my son hanging on his wall somewhere or something like that.
So, what is the biggest problem? Is it just everything, or you're not hitting your driver well, you're not hitting irons well, you're not putting short game, or just everything went sideways?
Yesterday, anything inside of 50, I was good at. My wedge game, I was solid on. But irons, driver, woods, even my putting wasn't on point.
So they probably didn't use your drive a lot yesterday, if you were playing that way.
A couple, but
yeah.
I'm telling you, we weren't good, dude. I think we were like +2 in a scramble. Hey, White.
That's terrible.
Calm down, White. Hey. I'm already low, big fella.
You tell me
I'm
that,
already low. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Where you don't want them reading your score, right?
I was by about hole 15. I was like, I wonder if they have a prize for worst score in this tournament. That's how bad it was, man. We just could not get anything going until like the last 4 or 5 holes. I think we birdied 2 of our last 3 or something.
You felt bad because you're like, I wonder what Jay and Whitey are doing. And I wish I could listen to the show. I wish I could be there, and I got to be out playing golf, and I want to do this show. That's probably what it was.
I did feel bad. I did feel bad leaving you guys in the lurch,
right?
Without me.
Right. Without the LeBron in the station.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Supposed to do?
But I heard it was a good show, man. You guys got aggregated out there and everything. So
yeah.
Yeah,
it was interesting, but the bottom line from the Kings standpoint is probably nothing there as far as Jeremy Grant.
Dang, that's tough.
Yeah. By the way, did you have an issue with Jason Tatum not playing?
Huge issue.
Did you?
Yes. How you not going to play Jason Tatum?
You didn't need him. Yeah, Kevin Durant on fire.
Nah, it's Jason Tatum.
To me, it's more respectful to a guy like you're not playing than it is to have him play like 5 minutes or something.
But hold on. He can't play other positions? Does he only play one position? You can't. He can't play over Anthony Edwards. He can't play over Devin Booker, who started at the 3. Mm-hmm. Devin Booker was the 3 man.
Booker had a good game.
It was okay. It was like Tatum couldn't. But that's the thing. You play Derek White and Drew Holiday, who I love, different positions. I get it, a combined 40 minutes. But you can't play Jason Tatum, a top 5 MVP candidate, a champion. I was watching that game thinking the guy's hurt, something's up, maybe he's sick. For Steve Kerr not to play, I dare you, I guarantee, if any of the Warriors play, if Draymond would have been on there, if Clay back in his prime, he not leaving. The fact that he left Jason Tatum, that's disrespectful. I could see Tyrese. Tyrese ain't on that level yet. Mm-hmm. Tyrese hasn't accomplished. Jason Tatum's a champion. Guess what, Whitey? How about this? Who was first team All-NBA this past season? Who's been first team All-NBA the last 3 seasons? Mm-hmm. Jason freaking Tatum. So, NBA season-wide, Tatum has been better than Durant. He's been better than LeBron. I'm talking All-NBA. He's been better than those 2 guys the last 3 years.
But they did not need him. How can you blame the coach? You play to win the game. They won the game comfortably. The things that coach did work. Kevin Durant, I was the one last week said, I don't know why he's on the team. He was unbelievable. He's going to play in the next game.
But you don't know that until the end, Whitey. Mm-hmm. When what about in the second quarter when it's a tight game? You can't. What if Tatum might have had it going on? We never got the chance to see.
Doesn't matter because what they did worked. It doesn't matter what would have happened.
Steve Kerr is botching this. Steve Kerr is botching this opportunity. You want to know why? Because what are we talking about today, Whitey?
I don't know, but how can you say botched it when they won?
Because we're not talking about them winning. We're talking about the controversy of Jason Tatum not playing. Sometimes, as a coach, you have to make sure the psyche of your team is on point. And if you have one person upset, disgruntled, that could affect the entire team. And that's what I'm worried about. Is Tatum, depending on how he takes it, I don't know. Is Tatum upset? Is this the narrative going forward? When they play tomorrow, we're not going to be watching them to see whether they win or lose. We're going to be watching to see, does Jason Tatum play?
All right, so if he's upset, there's something
That's what
there.
I'm saying.
If he's not upset, then you're saying now. If he's not upset, we're good. There's nothing to see here.
If
he's good with it,
I tell you what, Tatum better play tomorrow.
Oh, he will.
And if he doesn't, if I'm Tatum, I might walk out.
Okay, but he is going to play tomorrow.
Why? How do we know that?
Because Steve Kerr said he would.
No, he didn't say that. He said he'll get his time. He'll get his opportunity. We don't know if that's tomorrow. Is LeBron playing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is he going to sit out LeBron?
No.
Who had a better NBA season, Tatum or LeBron?
It doesn't matter.
Who had a better NBA season, Tatum or Devin Booker?
Who had a better game?
Who's a better player, Tatum or Devin Booker?
Those things don't matter.
Yes,
it's
it
like
does.
Steve Kerr said, you got to take the NBA stuff. This is almost exact quote. You got to take the NBA stuff and put it aside. We're trying to win 6 games.
But it's Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum won a gold medal 3 years ago, and he was one of the best players in Tokyo. For him not to play, why is Joel Embiid playing 10 minutes? And Embiid's my guy.
Because of the size of Serbia.
Nah, dude.
That's why.
Embiid got worked over yesterday.
He didn't play well.
He didn't play
well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but that's why he played. When we come back, who's right? The team or the player? And the conversation continues on the U.S. Olympic team. Drapes is back with us today, Sactown Sports.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave inviting you to make the switch to electric this spring and save big with American Energy. Stay ahead of those spiking energy bills this summer with up to $9,000 in rebates on a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. American Energy is providing huge rebates from SMUD as well as spring specials by installing one of many incredibly efficient AC options available to you right now. Get rid of those fluctuating gas bills in the winter and switch to year-round all-electric with American Energy. Let them perform a free in-home energy efficiency analysis and see where they can help you save for the warmer months ahead. These guys are the best. Been serving the greater Sacramento area since 1981. A+ from the Better Business Bureau. Learn more by calling 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
101 years ago, the owners of the Field and Flint Company gave its workforce the opportunity to name an exciting new shoe that was different from anything being manufactured then. The company would reward the person who came up with the best name, a generous $50 reward. A factory seamstress suggested the name FootJoy, and the first FootJoy was launched with the tagline, "The shoe that's different." And that line today definitely describes the new FootJoy Tour Alpha golf shoe. The newly designed stabilizer, the most advanced FootJoy ever created, works to lock you in, allowing you to swing away with full force. And we all know that normally translates to more distance. Available in 3 color combinations, the FootJoy Tour Alpha offers performance leather, superior fit, complete support, and a 2-year waterproof guarantee. I suppose the only question left is, what do you think that seamstress did with her $50 prize? That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Quick Quack Car Wash takes the drama out of keeping your car clean.
Let's wash the car. Don't spray the hose inside the car. Oh.
Our convenient wash packages make it easy to get your car soaked, scrubbed, and on your way. Protect your car from sun, rain, and pollen with a ceramic duct wash and get our in-wash light show and an unbeatable clean.
Oh, the kids filled the gas tank with water.
Of course they did. Quick Quack Car Wash. Come in today and get 25% off any wash.
The best things in life, they come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 tacos. And now for a limited time, get our best deal of the year. Buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage as Big Wireless, now with 2 months free. Proof the best things in life really do come in twos. Visit consumercellular.com or call 1-888-FREEDOM. Second and third month of monthly base service fee waived for new customers with the purchase of a phone and activation by September 2nd, 2024. Taxes, fees, and third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Not to brag, but Progressive's Name Your Price tool is mankind's greatest tool ever. Even better than the wheel. Sure, without the wheel, we wouldn't have modern transportation or funny videos of dogs riding skateboards. But without the Name Your Price tool, we wouldn't have easy access to auto insurance options based on our budget. And, well, cars do need wheels. They also need insurance, and insurance never goes flat. Learn more about the greatest tool ever, the Name Your Price tool at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states. Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
It looks like the vast majority of people commenting here in the chat are totally with you, Drapes, on Jason Tatum. To me, it's like, come on. You play to win the game, but I get it. A lot of people are with you.
That's like
a bad coach. Tatum has to play.
Yes. That's like if you're Mike Brown and you don't play De'Aaron Fox, but you win the game. Well, you play to win the game. No, it's Jason Tatum. It's De'Aaron Fox. This guy is a superstar. Mm-hmm. A superstar. And if you were to rank the players on Team USA, he'd easily be in the top 6, 7. So for him not to play at all, how come Devin Booker didn't play? How come Anthony Edwards did? Why is it Tatum, who is more accomplished than both those two guys combined, the odd man out? It reeks of sort of having you know what it is? Because Steve Kerr knew he could get away with it with Jason Tatum. He knew Tatum wouldn't raise a stink. If Anthony Edwards didn't play a game, if Devin Booker didn't play a game, those dudes would be, crying to the high heavens. They'd pouting and everything. You don't do that to Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum just won a championship 3 weeks ago, Steve Kerr. Get yourself together.
Yeah, like I said, to me, it's more respectful. Like, you're not playing today than it is to play a guy 9 minutes or whatever. I'm with Trey completely. Like I said, I believe I'm in the minority here. Don't care, but just full disclosure. Trey says, I personally don't think it's a big deal since they won by 20 or more. Had they barely won, that's a different story. And then we'll see what happens when they play tomorrow against the South Sudan. What are they? The Shining Stars, I think they're called.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah. With right now, they have guys who've been in the NBA, but they don't have anybody who's in the NBA now.
Yeah.
But of course, they gave Team USA all they could handle in the
the rematch.
Preseason.
A friendly.
Yeah.
Rematch tomorrow. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the line is, but what was it last time? 44? Might be like 30 this time. I think, it might be a little different.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you excited at all about the Major League Baseball trade deadline? We're just 26 minutes away from the trade deadline.
Not really, because our teams aren't going anywhere locally.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like we're the Braves and adding to Jorge Soler, or the Yankees adding somebody, or the Red Sox. I've been following our boy Bonte, and I sent the text to you guys last night. An hour before they traded Soler, he's like, "Come on, Giants, do something. Let's go for it." Then they trade Soler, and it's like, then he says, "Oh, great move to get off that money." And then today, you should have seen some of his tweets out there. The dude is like on a therapy couch with me because he's not sure exactly which direction this franchise is going right now. Are they buying? Are they selling? What's happening?
That's what Farhan always does. Last week during the crossover, Alan asked me, are the Giants going to sell or buy? And my answer was, they're going to do what Farhan always does, which is a little bit of both. We want to say, as fans, buying or selling. And Farhan, it's a little more nuanced with him. So my answer was, he's going to do a little bit of both. And that's kind of what they've done. Although they honestly haven't acquired a lot yet. They traded Soler, who was not playing well for him. They pick up some, minor league talent. They trade Bauman to the Angels for cash. Cobb to Cleveland for a big lefty that throws really hard, mid-level prospect. So just kind of moving things around, although we'll see if anything happens as far as, Snell at the deadline or anybody. The A's, they trade a reliever and a pitcher, so they're not really doing anything either. But,
yeah.
Well, and everyone's like, you got to be aggressive. And it's like, Farhan ain't going to do that.
No, he's not,
he doesn't see it that way.
And that's the thing, though. Remember last year at this time, we were talking about, should they go for it or, they sort of stood pat.
Yeah,
and that bit them in the butt.
They were good
right?
Last
they
year.
thought that exactly.
They were in good shape at this time a year ago.
What's interesting about the Soler deal, and you tell me how you feel about this. This to me is an admission that they made a mistake. The signing didn't pan out.
Sure.
Are you happy? Not happy, but how do you feel about them cutting bait now instead of doubling down and keep it going? Admitting the mistake right now.
I think even Farhan's biggest critics have to admit, and I'm neither here nor there on him. I think he's been, for the most part, underwhelming as a Giants GM. But he is good at moving off of a mistake quickly.
Right.
Like, whoops, that was no good.
Right.
So, yeah, Soler was supposed to give him something that he wasn't able to give him. So you move off of the money, which is good, and hopefully you get a prospect that might help you. The big thing about that trade is it opens up a spot where Luciano now is probably going to be like, all right, you're the DH. Let's see what you got. So it's kind of
playing time. Yeah.
So he gets a chance now. But it is, it's clearly they're not, all right, here we go. That's what fans want to see. They want to see a team rally and make a run at it.
Right.
And Farhan looks at it. He's almost like a pencil pusher, right? It's like, well, mathematically, I'm not sure that works out.
Right.
And that's not how we want our teams to be run.
Exactly. If I'm a Giants fan, I'm upset today because I don't know the direction the franchise is going. And even if you do get off Soler's money like you just did, do you have faith that Farhan would know how to use the money anyway? Where's the big name free agents? Blake Snell's been good. He's been pitching great lately. He
started off terribly. He struck out 15 guys in 6 innings.
Exactly. Do you cash in now on that asset and trade him? Here's the thing, and we've talked about this, at times. You're the San Francisco Giants. You should be in the mix for all the big names.
Money shouldn't be that
right.
big of a
It shouldn't
concern.
be. You should be a power player. You should be up there. Not saying to beat the Yankees because they just spend and spend and spend, but you should be top 5 in payroll, top 7 in payroll. Money should not be an issue for the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah.
A proud franchise.
The whole key is how does ownership see Farhan? And I don't think we know the answer. Is ownership looking at it like we would think they would, which is, hey, you got to do something. You're under the gun here. If this team doesn't do something this year, you're out. Or do they look at it as, look at that bottom line. This guy's great.
Yeah.
And I don't know which direction the needle's in. If they like the way financially he handles a team, then they're loving this.
Right.
Even
If they're making
upset.
money and financially, yes. But I'll say this, even prior to this season, during the off season, there were calls for Farhan to, be fired. Remember, winter meetings came, free agent came in December, crickets for the Giants. They struck out on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
He saved face by getting Snell and Soler late in the late in the process. And so now it's like, to me, I feel like he should perpetually be on the hot seat, really.
Yeah.
Because you take away, what year was that? 2022 when they won 107 games. Take away that. It's been pretty disastrous for this franchise
Giants
last 5
fans, I've never
years.
seen anything like it. The year after that, Giants fans, I've talked about this. I don't mean to be redundant. Giants fans thought, wow, we're ahead of schedule. We won more games than the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
The farm system is, we're producing players. Here we go. And then in that offseason, they cut payroll. They got rid of Gausman. Then the next year, they won like 82 games, and the Dodgers just lapped them again. Then you had, the Correa, the next offseason, the Correa disaster. And fans have been just howling for Farhan to go.
Yes.
But I think there must be somebody upstairs who looks at it and goes, he's doing pretty
He's doing all right. He's doing the bottom line.
Yeah.
You might be right about that. But it's a joke that our two teams right now, and the Giants are still mathematically in the mix. What are they, 4 games out of the wild card?
Don't give no hope, Drake.
But this is how it was last year, Jay. You know what I mean? We're good. We're going to make this run.
Upon a star.
And then they went, pew, they nosedived. And if I'm a player in that clubhouse, where's the hope at?
Right.
If I'm a player in that clubhouse, I want my GM. I want my ownership. Go get me some reinforcements.
Yes.
This is a sprint to the finish line. Let's go for it.
It's just so uninspiring when you're rooting for a team that clearly is like, hey, we'd like to win, but it's expensive and a lot of work to win.
Yes.
We'll win later. We'll just do some things out. We'll win. We promise. We've been through that here. That's the cool thing, as much as we joke about where the 49ers are right now. And you can hate them, the fans, whatever, but they're trying to win.
They're going for it every year. Every year
so
they
the
look
Eagles,
like
you got to appreciate that. Some of that we're trying to spend what we need to spend to win. And
as a fan, that's really all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Is is ownership, is management willing to do whatever it takes to put a winner on the floor? To your point, the Niners have proven, yes, they'll do that. The Giants, it doesn't seem like that.
Right. Interesting demands by one player who could be traded today, kind of rocking the trade market. Who's right, the team or the player? We've got that coming up on Sactown Sports.
Why'd the kid jump off the boat? I don't know. Why? Peer pressure. Oh. Good one, Ned.
Ned isn't funny, but Ned owns a boat, and you don't. So every time Ned tells another one of his unfunny boat puns, you're going to laugh loud and keep on laughing until you get a boat of your own.
A pier where you put a boat. Yeah, I get it.
And when you do get a boat of your own, make sure you save money by bundling it with your home, auto, or other vehicles with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Ah, the sweet feelings of summer. The kiss of warm sun on your skin. The softly scented breeze blowing through the trees. Don't worry, you have Off Clean Feel, fragrance-free mosquito repellent that feels good on skin, so even mosquitoes can't ruin those sweet feelings of summer. Off Clean Feel. Prevention is the best protection from mosquitoes.
I'm a very active person that likes to move around and go. The pain I was in was really excruciating. It was actually debilitating. I was basically heading towards a sedentary lifestyle. I had really tried everything, but I quickly lost hope with all of the things that we had tried, and that's what led me to the Good Feet store. And when I found the Good Feet system, it really just changed everything. It brought me back to life. I have my active lifestyle back.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Sacramento, Dirks Bentley's coming to town. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends. Farmally, Tyler Rich, Dasha, Kelsey Hart, and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets today before they're sold out at CITPFest.com. Brought to you by The Scoundrel Red Wine, Naturewood Home Furnishings, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Sponsored by Xfinity Internet. Enjoy ultimate control of your home network. Personalize your Wi-Fi name and password. Assign user profiles. View and control connected devices and more with the Xfinity Internet app.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Well, he wasn't on the wish list of all Kings fans. Well, it looks like Drapes just told me we got to cross another name off the list for some people here for the Kings.
Yeah, just got word. The Knicks breaking the story. Actually, no Woj or Shams bomb. This was the New York Knicks officially announcing that they've re-signed Precious Achiuwa to a 1-year, $6 million deal. So light money, though. We could have offered that, right?
1 for 6?
Yeah,
Did I hear that right?
1 for 6.
Come on. I got to get in on this. Yo, Precious Achiuwa, 1 year, $6 million.
Not to get lost in the weeds, but, well, I'm not sure they have 6 with the part of the mid-level. I don't know what they have to offer right now. It should be close to that, but I don't know.
I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure either. Let me NBA cap space. Let me look that up right now. I thought they had a little more than $5 million, like close to $6 million or something like that. But let's see here.
For all our talk of how he'd be perhaps a good fit, I didn't see anything indicating the Kings were really interested. Did
No,
you, or
nothing.
Did you hear anything?
No. Yeah, I didn't hear anything. And let me ask you guys this. Is that concerning that I haven't heard the Kings in on anybody other than Cam Johnson and Kuzma, really? Like, no Jeremy Grant, no John Collins, no Precious Achiuwa. Like, all these guys we're talking about, All these guys we think would be good fits. Maybe Monty doesn't agree with us. Maybe he doesn't see it the same way.
But also Monty moves in mysterious ways.
Yeah.
When even the DeRozan thing, we found out very late.
I didn't ask to be thrown.
I didn't ask either. We found out very late that they were involved in DeRozan. We found out, well, we didn't know. I wasn't here, but the Sabonis trade, nobody saw that coming, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's when things are happening. You don't know with Monty.
You're
that's
right.
How Petrie was too.
Yeah, I need to find out. Need to text our boy Keith Smith or somebody like that and find out how much cap space we actually have. Let me text somebody with the Kings, see if I can get that information right now.
King Cantanella?
Oh, yeah, that's your guy?
I just.
Or you're just throwing out names?
No,
he's their cap guy, right?
He does a really good job.
No, he's
been here a long time.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute, but not him, but somebody else that should know how much cap space we have. So because that's key. 1 year, $6 million. If we couldn't afford that, we couldn't afford. You know what I mean? We couldn't do it. But man, Precious Achiuwa, he could have helped us out. I feel like.
I want to see what you guys think of one of these baseball trade deadline situations here. You've got a left-handed pitcher named Garrett Crochet, with the White Sox. He entered July expected to be one of the biggest names dealt at the deadline. A couple of years ago, he had Tommy John. He came back. He was a reliever. This year, he's a starter, and he's pitching great. The White Sox are terrible, so they're going to trade him. Then their general manager, Chris Getz, he says he found out very recently that Garrett Crochet has some demands. Like, if you trade me to another team and I don't get an extension, I will not pitch in the postseason. If you trade me to another team and they don't give me an extension, I will not pitch in the postseason.
Dang, he's trying to strong arm his way, huh?
And the communication had been very strong between Garrett and I and his agency. I was a little surprised and taken aback by how they went about it, considering I had a conversation with his agent the night before. That's not exactly the tactic I would have taken being a former player. He also has told teams through his representatives, if you acquire me, I want to be a starting pitcher. I will not pitch out of the bullpen. And he's close to an innings limit now because he's coming off an injury. So he could at any point go, I've hit my innings limit. I'm done.
Dang.
So what do you think?
That's interesting. Because usually I'm all for the player taking control of his situation and being able to dictate.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly. But this is something we've never seen or heard before, really.
The Athletic is reporting that certain teams have been reluctant to move forward because of these demands that he's making. And the White Sox are like, well, you gotta be bleeping me.
Yeah,
I'm trying to trade you.
You're screwing. You're almost screwing yourself too, because then it's like, is he costing himself money? If I'm a team looking to sign him in the offseason or whatever, it's like, do I really want this guy now? It's a bad business move. Like, I'm all for player empowerment, but not this way.
Yeah.
He's going to get blackballed in the league, in Major League Baseball.
Can you imagine if, his teammates, his new teammates, hey, this is a guy, even get an extension, you're not going to pitch in the
He's not going to pitch in.
Yeah.
Right.
If he does, he will. Well, then he could, right?
What kind of teammate is that?
Yeah.
We're trying to win a championship here, and this dude is sitting out. That's a bad look. I've never heard of anything like that before.
What do you think of that, Jay?
Jay, you're a baseball guy? Yeah, what you got?
Who's right, the team or the pitcher?
I can see it both ways. I'm a player's person, man. I'm a player's guy, but I can also understand what you guys are talking about. When if you say crazy stuff, teammates will start to look at you and like, I think you're here for yourself and not for the squad.
Yeah.
And that is the tone that I'm getting from that.
Yeah.
So as when we're talking about a team, because of nothing else, like, and we'll put the Aiyuk situation. Everybody to Aiyuk situation says what? We know this is business.
Right.
That's a personal thing. When he gets back here, we'll become a team. And so I'm not exactly sure what Chris is trying to get to, but he's definitely, as Drape said, he's about to get blackballed out the locker room in a minute, man.
Yeah. It's bad etiquette because there's business. But what you're saying is, I could pitch if I go to whoever in the postseason. I could pitch.
Right.
But if I don't get my extension, I'm not going to because I don't want to. That is not the way you endear yourself to other teams. It's certainly not to your teammates.
Yeah. And think about it. You brought up Aiyuk. But if Aiyuk said, you know what? If I don't get this extension, I'm not playing in the playoffs or something.
Yeah.
Like, how would that go over in the locker room
Yeah.
with the organization? It just doesn't. And so if I'm a club, I'm like, I don't know if I even want that kind of character in my locker room, in my clubhouse, you know? And so it's bad business, man. It is bad business.
He could literally find himself out of the sport very quick talking like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's the type of stuff,
left-hander and he's got
raise
that
flags.
filthy stuff.
Yeah, I know.
so
He's a beast, though. Yeah.
There's gonna be teams willing to.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Where at Oakland A's? Where you at?
So you want to see the Giants be more aggressive in the next 8 minutes? Doesn't look like it's going to happen. The place is going to be empty the rest of the way.
Stop giving these Giants empty calories. Man.
No, dude, I'm not even a Giants fan. If I was a Giants fan, yes, I want to see this team go for it. You don't want to, as a Giants fan. Now, if you're one of the smaller market teams and you're trying to build for the future, get a bunch of prospects, I get it. But when I'm watching the Dodgers sign everybody, the Yankees get the freaking Braves even now you're doing business with again.
This is not, nothing against these cities, but they're smaller. This is not Cincinnati.
Right.
It's not Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's not Kansas City. This is San Francisco. And you're, basically making salary cost-cutting moves and not bringing in talent. Like, when is the fan base, and maybe you guys may know better than me, maybe the fan base is tired of this. Maybe the fan base has said enough is enough. How's attendance this year? Are people still supporting the club?
No.
Are the stadiums still packed down?
There's diehard fans that are always going to root for their team, no matter what. But they need to reestablish that bridge to the fan base. There's a lot of fans that have lost faith in the way the Giants are doing things.
Right. But you're still showing up to that overrated ballpark, right?
Ooh.
I have to look at the numbers.
That conversation.
I missed that.
Just watching them, against the Rockies, a lot of good seats available, Jay.
Okay.
Fans have lost faith. They used to have that saying, was it 2010? There's magic inside. Boat, you said, there's magic inside. And there seemed to be. There ain't any more. Farhan has gotten rid of all the magic.
All the magic.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys this.
And maybe because that's his job.
Who's the position player? I don't want to say starting. Who's the face of the franchise position player wise?
That's a good question.
Like, we don't, ain't nobody the fans globbing onto. We can say Logan Webb for the pitching staff. I get that. But outside of that, nothing's moving the needle.
Brandon Crawford and
Buster
Brandon
Posey
Bell,
and-
Buster Posey. Those are guys in Mad Bum and Timmy. And now it's just not like
It's
that.
Jung Hoo Lee, right? No, I mean,
there was
wasn't he a
excitement
huge
to start.
signing?
Yeah, when they signed him,
and he
to
started
start
the season well, right?
Yes, exactly. But now,
Tyler Fitzgerald now.
Yeah, if that's your guy.
That's
All he does is hit bombs.
Uphill battle, baby.
Yeah, but
but that's an uphill battle if that's your leading guy. If that's the first person in the clubhouse, the last guy in the clubhouse. And not saying Tyler Fitzgerald's not a good ball player. I'm just saying he hasn't proven himself to be superstar, a stardom yet. And so if that's the guy that you are put, he's the first one that goes on the program. Like when you pull up to that overrated ballpark and you buy that program drapes, if Tyler Fitzgerald is
on the cover there,
then we
You in
need to
some
have
trouble.
a discussion.
I'm
and no
gonna disagree
disrespect
with
to
you on
Tyler
one thing, and I'm
Fitzgerald.
not a
seriously.
Giant like you. I'm not a big Giants fan. That ballpark, to me,
here we go.
Is not overrated.
It's not overrated.
Man, that thing is overrated. Salt be all in your nose and your mouth. You rehydration.
Come on, man.
It costs $72 just to pull up to the ballpark and park.
Hey,
you don't even have a parking spot.
No parking around there.
Yeah, I mean, come on, where they want you to park at?
I hear you, man.
Where do they want you to park at when you go to AT or I call it AT&T Oracle Park?
Richmond, El Cerrito Park.
There it is. Right. They want you to park all the way over at the Coliseum. We'll take a tram straight to Oracle.
Man.
We'll keep an eye on the deadline, which is coming up in 4 minutes, of course. And when we come back, which young king is going to benefit the most from DeMar DeRozan's presence? Drapes is back with us today, Sactown Sports.
There was always a crowd gathered around our dining table when I was growing up. Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Everyone was welcome at my mother's table, so holidays, birthdays, and celebrations always included family and friends. I used to think I was the most popular kid in the neighborhood until I realized that my friends were really there for my mother's incredible cooking. Years later, when I bought my own dining table from Naturewood, I made sure it was large enough to make friends feel welcome. And right now, during Naturewood Home Furnishings Dine in Style sale, you have an opportunity to find the perfect dining room furniture to help you create your own treasured memories. Choose from casual to formal or anything in between. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings during the Dine in Style sale off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave for American Energy Heating and Air with a question. Have you recently had a technician diagnose your HVAC system and you were a bit surprised at how much it cost? Or did something seem off about their quote? Because at American Energy, they take pride in giving you honest, straightforward solutions to get that system up and running. Have their qualified technicians come out and give you a free second opinion. It's free. You got nothing to lose but some dollars off of that original quote. They're making the uncomfortable comfortable. They've been doing it since 1981, serving the greater Sacramento area, A+ with the Better Business Bureau. That's why they keep having customers coming back for more and more and more. You can call them and set that appointment at 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. KHTK-AM Sacramento. KYMX HD2 Sacramento. Sacramento's official home for the San Francisco 49ers.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Sactown Sports.
The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Major League Baseball's trade deadline just passed about 5 seconds ago. So here's why Giants fans, and maybe you're one, you know this better than me if you are. Here's why they get so upset. They look around the division. They say, okay, the Giants under Farhan were supposed to build the farm system. That's what Arizona did. How did that work for them? They got to the World Series last year. All right, but what about the other teams that spend money? The Padres, did they do anything at the deadline? The Padres picked up Tanner Scott from the Marlins. Excellent left-handed closer.
Better stadium.
They gave up a lot to get him. And the Dodgers, according to ESPN.com, with minutes to go before the deadline, the Dodgers bolstered their rotation. They picked up Jack Flaherty, starter from the Tigers, so he goes to the Dodgers.
Okay.
So that's the thing. It's like Padres do something. I know Arizona was active. The Dodgers do something. What do the Giants do? Moved around some pieces so that Luciano has more playing time.
Right.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, Jack Flaherty to the Dodgers. Yeah, it's like we said, man. You see other teams going shopping and getting some new toys, and you're sitting there, getting rid of toys, basically.
Yeah, or getting socks.
Right? Yeah, socks under the Christmas tree. Is that what you said?
Fans got a PlayStation. Right. What did Giants fans get? Socks.
Yeah, it's so there you go, Giants fans. Another trade deadline, and I would imagine it's a disappointment.
It's still a possibility. You know how deadlines are. Maybe there's some things that haven't been reported yet, but it looks like that's the dang deal. And by the way, it doesn't appear that Garrett Crochet, the guy we were just talking about, doesn't look like he got dealt. So unless there's something we haven't heard about yet, we'll keep our ears to the ground on that. That's it. Deadline come
and gone. I didn't even see the Red Sox make any big moves either. Historically, they usually in the mix for something, but it seems like Dodgers, Yankees. If I'm a Giants fan, though, wouldn't you get – oh, no. Luis Garcia, Red Sox just acquired. If I'm a Giants fan, wouldn't you get sick of seeing the Dodgers get player after player after player?
Yes.
It's like, what are we doing, man? It got to be frustrating. And you know what, though? Real quick, Whitey, quick. We've been talking baseball for about 20 minutes, and not a single Giants fan has called in. 916-339-1140. You know what that signals to me? It's sort of a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a, like, they don't care anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just like, it is what it is kind of a feeling. Apathy, exactly. That's exactly what I feel from Giants fans right now.
The Dodgers have also acquired center fielder Kevin Kiermaier from the Blue Jays.
Okay.
The Cardinals getting right-handed reliever Sean Armstrong from the Rays for Dylan Carlson from Elk Grove.
Ooh, Elk Grove's own. Okay.
So he's on the move, and we'll see if there's any more deals reported. Meanwhile, DeMar DeRozan's been down in the Drew League.
Yeah.
And there's a guy that he's playing with now in the Drew League that he's with in Chicago, young player. I forget his name. I would look it up here. But it's interesting the way he really is supportive of younger players, And that's one of the things that DeMar DeRozan does so well. Who do you think, what player on the Kings, younger player, or perhaps not, who do you think is going to benefit the most from DeMar DeRozan's presence on this roster?
That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. I mean, that truly is an amazing question.
Well,
because when you think
he doesn't know the answer, so
right.
he's just going to say that to you.
No, when you think about it, to me, there's really only one option, right? And maybe I'm not looking at the roster enough or going far. It has to be Keegan Murray. If you're De'Aaron Fox, they got my man from the Golf Channel on NBC. I didn't know. All right,
Sacramento.
They got get out there. They got a brother on there outside of Mike Tirico. All right, NBC.
He's a Golf Channel. Damon is a good dude too.
Oh,
big time. We'll come on the show.
Yeah, we got to get Damon. I watch him all the time on the Golf Channel. Sorry about that, Whitey. I saw a brother on NBC, and I got happy. I got
a golf game.
I don't know about that, man. I need a psychiatrist, not a golf instructor. But who else do we have young player wise? Kobe Jones, I guess, but will we see that manifest itself on the NBA floor? Like, I don't know if Kobe will get the opportunity. I would say Devin Carter, but he's on the shelf until January.
By the way,
so I think it's Keegan.
Yeah, pardon me, but Dalen Terry is the guy that he was with.
All right.
Summer League, and he knew him from the Bulls. And so anyway, that's the guy. I think it could be De'Aaron Fox. And I know it's like, well, what do you mean? De'Aaron Fox is a veteran.
What? Yeah,
De'Aaron Fox doesn't need help. But I think having a guy come in who's, look, I've done what you're doing here somewhere else. I've done it other places. I've seen it done. I think he might help teach De'Aaron how to do it better, more efficiently, and how to lighten the load. Look, I'll take some of that load off you. I don't know. That's my hope. Obviously, Keegan, and someone is already mentioning Keegan here on the chat. That's our great hope, right? Is that DeMar DeRozan can help Keegan get to the next level. But I'm hoping that he helps De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox last year seemed frustrated with the weight of carrying this franchise and injuries and whatever else. So that's my hope. Maybe that seems silly because De'Aaron Fox is a veteran now, but I'm really hoping DeMar's presence helps bring out a more controlled, maybe relaxed De'Aaron Fox.
Let me ask you this, Whitey, and I hear what you're saying. But Fox statistically had a better season last year than the year before. So what do you mean? Like, what did you notice? What did you see from De'Aaron that led you to think, you know what, it just wasn't the same for him?
There were certain teams, well, specifically New Orleans, that you know they shut him down at times. And I remember we were talking January, February, was it Michael Pina we had on?
Yeah.
Talked about his incredible improvement in three-point shooting. And then it tailed off.
37% for the season, though. That's pretty solid. I'll take that from De'Aaron. I just feel like, and this is the issue I have with the way last season was viewed, it just felt like it was so it wasn't as good as the previous season, but in actuality, it wasn't that bad.
Right.
You know, and
but on this team, he has to be even better.
Yeah. What do we?
Fair.
Yeah. What do we need to see from De'Aaron?
He didn't take over games at the end of like he did
2 years ago.
And again, this is nitpicking, and it's like high bar. And I'm just parroting what Mike Brown says about Domas and De'Aaron Fox.
Right.
When they have great games, he says that's what they have to do here.
Yeah.
They have to do it every game.
Yeah.
Well, that's not fair. No, it's not fair, but that's what they have to do. And he did. You know, he seemed to tail off. I think for physical reasons, that's to his credit. I don't think he shared with his shoulder and who knows what else.
Well, I do think when you look at De'Aaron Fox, historically, he has lulls throughout the season.
Mm-hmm.
Starts off great, usually December, January, nosedives a little bit, then rebounds, comes back a little bit. You know, I wonder, you know, from a professional standpoint, being a professional, not saying that De'Aaron is, but whether it's taking care of your body, whether it's the things you work on, like some of the little things that DeMar has learned over, 15 years in the league or whatever, that he can pass on to De'Aaron.
That's what
Or how about this too? Just going up against another great player might help De'Aaron Fox, sharpen him a little bit, might help Keegan Murray. It's interesting. I wonder what kind of small things DeMar DeRozan can teach De'Aaron Fox. You were talking about it just a second ago. Maybe it's how to draw fouls better. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a free throw routine. I don't know. But I feel like, to your point, DeMar is the kind of guy that he might not be super vocal, but I'm going to watch him, how he prepares, how he operates, and I'm going to try to emulate that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I missing somebody? But it seems to me that DeMar DeRozan can take the defensive focus off of De'Aaron more than any other teammate De'Aaron's ever had. And he's had some excellent teammates, but you're talking about DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, he hasn't had anybody like this, though. Yeah, you're right.
He's going to benefit, I think, just from that.
Yeah, you're right. And I think what he'll also benefit, to your point, is not having to be the guy every night.
Yeah.
You know what? Because we know, as great as De'Aaron is, he has a slight frame. His frame isn't strong. And a full 82, we've seen him, whether it's, tail off a little bit, maybe get hurt. And now, if I'm De'Aaron, I'm not thinking I'm going to go in and have a light night, but I know I don't have to be perfect night in and night out for this team to win. That I got help now. I got dogs. I got horses with me that's running alongside of me. I bring up the analogy of a horse. You know how it is, Whitey, from horse racing. A horse, there are certain horses who run better alongside other horses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so now you're playing alongside DeMar. You see him cooking. Maybe that makes you want to cook even more. And that maybe that brings out the best in a Keegan or a De'Aaron Fox or somebody like that.
How long do you think it's realistic to think of DeMar DeRozan being at the top of his game for the Kings?
How long?
Yeah. No one knows.
I say he got like at least 2 years. I've seen people say, he averaged 24. He'll drop down to 18. DeMar is averaging 18. Something went wrong, in my opinion. We need another 20-point per game score. I got DeMar around 22. Maybe not 24, but 22. Like, we need that kind of 1-2 scoring punch. Domas, we know, isn't, first and foremost to score. He's more of a facilitator, do all the Keegan. We're asking him to step up his game, but I think you got to have 2 20-point per game scorers. And so I think DeMar will have that kind of season for the Kings.
When we come back, see what Drapes thinks of a really significant move made by another Western Conference team when we come right back. Sactown Sports.
The best things in life, they come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 tacos. And now for a limited time, get our best deal of the year. Buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage as Big Wireless, now with 2 months free. Proof the best things in life really do come in twos. Visit consumercellular.com or call 1-888-FREEDOM. Second and third month of monthly base service fee waived for new customers with the purchase of a phone and activation by September 2nd, 2024. Taxes, fees, and third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
What's wrong? My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation.
Are you crying? Are you crying because of that other credit card?
Uh-huh.
Well, switch to the Capital One Venture card. Venture lets you redeem miles on any travel purchase.
Really?
Yep, and you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every single day. The Capital One Venture card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Precious Achiuwa headed to the Knicks, 1 year, $6 million. So we were wondering when we found that out today, well, could the Kings have offered him that much? You think so? We're not sure. Kyle Draper has done some fact checking.
Yeah, so the Kings have their full mid-level. We'll see what happens here over the next couple of months.
So a full, is it full non-taxpayer MLE, which is like 12?
Because they're not in the tax.
Okay.
They're over the cap, but not in the tax. You know, that little wiggle room
They got a lot.
you have. So,
Yeah.
yes. So we'll see what happens.
Spend it. Right, Jay?
That's what I go.
Spend it.
You got, man, I hate to see your bank accounts. You guys
I don't know about spending.
You know what I mean? You
Sell
just-
it, but not spend it.
Right. That's not his saying.
Get
It's
somebody.
right.
Go get somebody.
But it has to make sense from an organizational standpoint, Whitey.
Ask me what to do and I'll help with that.
But I tell you, man, this Precious Achiuwa signing, we've been spitballing about this dude for weeks. Clearly, they don't view him as high as we do,
Mm-hmm.
you know? And so, man, $6
Beef
million.
stew. It's beef stew
Beef
time.
stew time.
I know, as you pointed out, you'd have to trade.
You got to trade for him. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little different, but yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, we all think there's still some room in the roster to improve. So,
Derek Too Shifty says, I'm a little concerned about Monk. Hope he doesn't get forgotten about with DeRozan, etc. I think that's a good point.
Yeah, I agree.
His role may change more than anybody else's with the addition of DeRozan.
Well, think about this. Malik Monk was our second option late in games, like our second creator, him, Fox, and then Sabonis. Now you bring in DeMar DeRozan. And the closing lineup sounds great. It sounds good. It sounds fantastic. But guys who are used to getting the ball down the stretch in clutch games might not get it as much. Even DeMar DeRozan has to adapt, Whitey. He's got Fox now. He's got Malik. So he might not get as many touches. Malik might not get as many touches down the stretch. It might be in other people's hands. So to Derek Too Shifty's point, you know, I think Malik is going to have to adapt a little bit too.
Yeah.
They're all going to have to, I think.
That's why I wonder if Monty is waiting before he makes a move. And I'm not suggesting he's going to trade one of those guys. But, you know, we don't know how it's all going to fit in, how everybody's going to find time to share the ball. And maybe that's going to suggest who the best additions would be going forward. I don't know. If it's me, I'm spending that money. If it's me, that money's already gone. But there are some bargains to be had. Maybe not for the players the Kings want, but what do you think? It's the first time we've had a chance to ask you about Tyus Jones to the Suns. That's bad.
That's bad. This is exactly the guy the Phoenix Suns needed. A
They
distributor.
got him like a minimum?
Vet minimum.
Yeah.
1 year, prove it, then re-sign or get a bigger contract. I don't understand why this guy was still out there. And any team could have had him for the vet minimum? What? And he goes to Phoenix. What was the narrative about the Suns, Whitey, all last year?
No point guard.
No point guard. Now they got one of the best young guys that takes care of the ball.
Assisted
turnover.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Like a 4.5, 5, something like that to 1. And now you got a guy, and it'll be interesting to see how he performs, to tell Kevin Durant, nope, I'm not giving it to you here. Brad Beal, nope, Booker has a better shot. Like, he goes in with a lot of pressure. This is not an easy opportunity for him, but it's a great challenge. And I think this makes them better, man. That's what concerns me. I thought prior to the move, we were probably better than the Phoenix Suns. Now that they got Tyus, it's going to be a toss-up, man.
Yeah, that's the last thing the Kings need is for the West to get even better between now and the start of the season. I don't know if you saw this. You probably did. Evan Sittery suggested that if the Jazz sign Markkanen to a long-term extension, which they can do as soon as next Tuesday, I think it is.
Yeah.
If they do that, he said, I don't know if he's hearing this or it's just pure speculation, they may pivot and try to win now and go after Ingram.
I saw that.
Utah's one of those teams we thought, I don't have to worry about them.
They're out of it.
I've been waiting for Danny to decide when to make that move. Maybe now's the time. I doubt it, but maybe.
That would be scary because then that's another team. Not saying they're a contender or going to the finals, but they're at least in the play-in conversation. Mm-hmm. Now you're talking about having 13, 14 teams vying for, 10 spots, really 8. And, the Kings got to be on point, man, from start to finish. Like, this is a critical season, I think, for Sacramento, talking about the organization and the Kings. Because everybody I talked to on the street, Whitey, all the fans, they were disappointed about this last season, but now they're excited and hopeful. Well, now if you don't make the playoffs or you're just a play-in team, something went terribly wrong. Mm-hmm. And I know the West is tough, but this team has to be top 6. You got to be top. You got to get into the playoffs.
I was invited to be on Matt George's podcast, Locked on Kings.
Excuse me.
And he asked that question. It's like, well, have they escaped that, that gravity that held them back for so long? And I think it depends. It looked like 2 years ago they had, but then last year kind of pulled it back. And right now it's still, there's lots of reasons to think, yes, everything is headed in the right direction. But if something were to lead to another stumble this year, then I don't think they have.
But yeah, I agree. Because right now, I understand the West is tough, but this is probably the most talented Kings team since when? I'd have to 04, something like that. You'd have to go back 20 years.
06,
like at worst, And so I don't think there's any excuses. It's like you have the talent. You got a Hall of Famer in DeMar DeRozan. You got an All-NBA in Sabonis, All-NBA in Fox. Like, if we don't make it are we snake bitten? Are we cursed? Like, what's going on here? We know we got a great coach in Mike Brown. We got some flexibility, too, throughout the season to make moves by the deadline as well. And so I don't want to hear, if we miss the playoffs, well, the West is tough. And that's not going to fly, right? That's not going to fly for fans,
no,
I don't think, right?
It's not. That's why if I could get a guy that I really liked, that I knew would be a good fit, it was going to cost me 2 firsts, I would definitely strongly consider it. The saying, is, you don't want to mortgage your future. Well, the Kings right now, why not? I mean, you're not going to be this good for a while. This is it. This is your chance to make a run at it. Now, I know it gets complicated because you don't know when those picks even are, right? Because you probably got to convey the pick to Atlanta next year. You're talking 2 years after that, 2 years after that. And then you don't have many first-round picks for the foreseeable. But now you have the chance. Are you going to try to be the best team you can be right now? Or are you still going to, we're good now, but we still want to maintain flexibility? That doesn't work.
Right. That doesn't work.
It's time to go for it.
Right.
And there are going to be consequences if it doesn't work, but you're either in or you're out.
You're either a buyer or you're a seller. Right now, you should be a buyer. You should be looking to acquire talent, and I agree with you, go all in. Now, if you had won 5 championships in the last 7 years and the dynasty is coming to an end, I could see that. Like, for instance, if you're the Warriors, I understand you want to maximize Steph Curry, but you also have to look at when Steph's gone, what's our fallback plan? What's our next phase? If you're the Kings, your time is now. Your phase is these next 3 to 5 seasons, far as I'm concerned. Mm-hmm. And so when we talk about we don't want to mortgage the future, are we talking about when you look at draft picks, your picks are going to be, if you play the way you should, in the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I'm mortgaging
that, right? I'm with you. I'm going for it right now. If it's a player that's going to move you forward, move you into the top 3, top 4, move you closer to it, I'm with you. I'm the same, Whitey. Go for it right now.
Yes, because you're not tanking. So you're trying to be as good as you can be. So there's no middle ground there.
Yeah.
Like, let's go for it. Let's pursue that. Unless they look at who's available, all the names that we look at, and we love that guy. If Monty has reason to believe, none of these guys are it. They just don't fit. Okay, I get that. But otherwise, you got to go get somebody.
But do you have to go get somebody just to go get somebody.
No.
Okay.
But if you
All
have that guy that this guy's going to make us better, boy, that would, down the road, we don't have any draft picks in the cupboards down the road. Oh, well, deal with that then.
Is Cam Johnson that guy you go all in
To me,
for?
he is.
2 first-rounders?
To me, he is.
Wow, 2 first-rounders for Cam Johnson.
As you said, these first rounders, if things go the way I want them to go, they're not worth that much anyway.
Dang, man. The price has gone up in the world, right?
I know.
The gas price.
It's funny because when you texted us about Jeremy Grant, I think I texted you back and I said, 2 number ones for a guy like that probably is fair. And talking to Aaron Fentress yesterday, he said, no one's going to give him 2 first rounders
really?
For him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. The Lakers, because, they've been rumored to be in that Jeremy Grant conversation. I feel like they're desperate. Like their window is smaller than ours.
They almost have to do something.
They got to do something, right? Yeah. Would you say their window is the same as ours? Are we like the Lakers, meaning we got 2 to 3 years, we got to go? Or can we wait and do it next year, or do it at the trade deadline, or do it in a year and a half? What do you think?
I think the Kings have a little bit
more
longer leash on
longer
that,
leash.
don't you?
Yeah, I agree.
With the Lakers, it's all about how long is LeBron going to play.
Right.
2 years seems like it might that seems realistic.
And you know what's interesting about that, Whitey? And I understand, what De'Aaron Fox said, or not said, but what was inferred in that Anthony Slater and Sam Amick article about the roster. You look at LeBron James and the Lakers, you're about to have an unhappy camper if you don't do anything. Like LeBron's probably looking like, dude, we didn't do anything. Mm-hmm. And I would imagine he's putting pressure on the organization to get something done. Is our guy De'Aaron Fox doing that? Probably not, though.
I don't know.
Right? Probably not.
I don't know. You would know better than I would.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. I have not heard anything.
You know that Steph and Draymond and Clay, they would exert some pressure. I don't know if that's ever happened here.
Yeah, I don't see De'Aaron being that guy. But remember, in the article, and they just threw it in there. I don't know how much, they actually heard he's going to, exert some force when it comes to the roster. But they said one of the reasons that De'Aaron Fox is reluctant or didn't want to sign an extension was financial reasons, but also wanted to see how the roster takes shape.
Yeah.
And so if you're Fox, are you putting some pressure? Like getting DeMar DeRozan should satisfy everybody.
Yeah.
Even if we don't do anything else, it's been a great offseason for the Kings.
You made the point earlier when we were talking about the baseball trade deadline. You don't do something, your clubhouse gets pretty sullen. I can imagine that Domas and De'Aaron Fox last year, as disappointed as Kings fans were at the deadline, just think how they felt about, we didn't add anybody.
Right.
Great.
Exactly.
That means I got to do even more.
And that was, in my opinion, and I don't know what the deals were, obviously, but maybe one of the missteps of Monty. The issues that we had the first 2 or 3 months of the season really were never addressed. They were the same issues all throughout the season. And maybe the deals weren't there to be done. But to your point, if you're Fox Sabonis, you're hoping for some, reinforcements. They didn't come last season.
At least we think we know they did try. They were trying to get in on Siakam.
Yes,
exactly. You got to do it.
You got to do it. Right.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Right.
But still, I mean, they spotted a guy. This guy helped us. They tried. I think they probably were in on Anunoby too, right?
Yeah. You would think. Anunoby would have been a very good fit here in Sacramento. What do you got? You got something there?
Flash reaction, Drapes. What do you got? From Woj, free agent guard Devontae Graham has agreed on a 1-year deal with the Portland Trailblazers.
They got too many guards. Somebody got to go. Like our boy Aaron Fentress told you guys yesterday, somebody got to go. He said one of 3. Simons, Jeremy Grant, or who was the third?
Just those 2.
I thought he just said those 2.
Was it those 2? Okay, all right.
One of those 2 guys.
One of those 2 got to go.
This season is going to be gone.
Interesting.
And I asked him about Ayton, and he was like, they're locked in a little bit.
Yeah. He said, there's a guy that give you 29 and you feel like he should be giving us 24 and 12.
Right. Yeah, interesting.
That's the way he always is.
Yeah.
Right, Jay? That's what he said.
20 and 9, no. Send it on this way.
You'll take that,
20 and 9? What?
The conversation continues when we come back. Also, we'll look at the 49er who has improved his standing with the team more than anybody else so far in camp this year. As we roll on here, Drive Guys, Sactown Sports.
I would end the day with sore feet, sore legs. The drugstore inserts that I was purchasing were really not very useful at all. I walked into the Good Feet store and the guy kind of grinned at me and said, I hear that a lot. I was living with chronic pain before going to the Good Feet store. Now I don't really have that problem. I'm able to do the things that I expect to be able to do, even at my advanced age. I feel pretty good about what's going on.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Sacramento, Dirks Bentley's coming to town. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends. Farmally, Tyler Rich, Dasha, Kelsey Hart, and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets today before they're sold out at CITPfest.com. Brought to you by The Scoundrel Red Wine, Naturewood Home Furnishings, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Jason Mraz and the Super Band. Live. The mystical, magical, rhythmical, radical ride. Friday, August 9th. The venue at Thunder Valley. Jason Mraz and the Super Band with special guest Molly Miller Trio. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Jason Mraz and the Super Band in concert. Pick up the new album, Mystical, Magical, Rhythmical, Radical Ride.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
There were a lot of baseball trades at the deadline. Not a ton of major deals and nothing really significant involving anybody coming to the Giants, but there were a lot of trades, a lot of teams moving a lot of relief pitchers. Yeah, Giants, yeah. Cobb's gone. Solaire's gone. So,
that's about it, right?
Yeah.
Financial
Farhan's
reasons.
going to Farhan.
Yep.
Disappointing. Dodgers picking up Flaherty. So there's some teams that are going for it, as we were just talking about. The Kings maybe are a team in a position where you got to go for it. A lot of teams in position to go for it in baseball. Giants don't feel like they're one of them right now. So sit back, enjoy the rest of the season. It'll be 49er season soon.
This is almost malpractice what's happening in San Francisco right now if I'm a Giants fan. You're the San Francisco freaking Giants. You're well within reach of a playoff spot, a wild card berth. And the organization is signaling to you, we're going to do some cost cutting. We're going to shuffle some money around. We're not going to go for wins right now. Winning is not the priority right now.
We're not going to chase wins.
Right. We're going to position ourselves to chase wins in the future and strike in the future. But this organization has proven over the last 3-4 years, there's no faith in Farhan. And do I really believe Farhan, with money in hand, can actually go out there and get somebody of substantial, of some sort of substance? No. And if I'm a Giants fan, you got to be frustrated. But I think Giants fans have tuned out, though, Whitey.
Maybe. Yeah.
I think they've turned off, back in the day when they were winning World Series, people used to wake up first thing they asked, did the Giants win or lose? Now, I don't think people care as much.
Yeah. Well, you were in Boston. You know that, the A's kind of were credited with inventing Moneyball, exploiting market inefficiencies so that you could compensate for the fact that you didn't have a high payroll and you could just be really efficient. The Red Sox with Theo Epstein, they combined the best of both worlds. So they had money to get guys, and they still used the analytics and the Moneyball approach, and they won They broke the curse. They won World Series. So Farhan coming from the A's and the Dodgers, I think the hope from Giants fans was this is guy's going to combine both.
Right.
He's got the shrewdness of like the Moneyball approach, and he's going to have all this money. This is going to be great. And instead, it's been less than great, underwhelming. Just kind of underwhelming.
What would you say is the Giants' philosophy, if you will?
Save money above all. stay under budget. And if you can do that and win, do that. But make no mistake, managing the budget responsibly is much more important than winning.
That is terrible.
That's what it looks like.
That's, you can't have an owner operating on the cheap, looking to save pennies here. And especially when you're a big market club.
Yeah.
That just does not fly. I mean, and I asked you about the philosophy because we know what the Dodgers are, we're going for it every year. We know what the Yankees every year. Even the Moneyball A's, we knew what their philosophy was. This is not Moneyball. There's
no there.
Right. There's not. What is it? What is it? Exactly. Yes. Yes.
What do you guys think? We spend a lot of time in the Bay Area. You go down there and work a lot. As far as a pro sports free agent destination, is San Francisco, is it a free agent destination?
You opening up a can of worms right now. You open up a can of worms.
It seems like it should be, and we kind of assume it is because a lot of us are from there, but it's not.
Not in baseball, but in other sports.
Football, yeah, I'd say
football, right?
Yeah.
Warriors just made some moves. They got some guys. DeAnthony Melton signing with them. And when you look at the Warriors, Kevin Durant,
right?
A few years back.
I think they thought after Durant, it's like, oh, guys are going to flock here. Giannis, all the stars, Embiid, Ben Simmons, who at the time that was a thing. They're all going to want to come here. And it hadn't really worked out.
It hasn't, but they haven't needed that upper echelon guy. They haven't had the money to go out there and sign those guys. I think it depends. For some reason, baseball, nothing. Aaron Judge, local kid. Nope, not coming home, not coming back. Something's up with that organization. I'm not going to call it the city because, to your point, the Niners are in on big names. They get talent, free agent talent. And people say, well, they're in Santa Clara. Nah, same thing. Because even if you play for the Giants or you play for the Warriors, you're not living in downtown San Francisco. You're going to one of these suburbs, Walnut Creek or something like that.
Yeah.
And so I don't know what it is, why free agents won't come to the Giants. Something's up. I don't know.
It's cold there. Big deal. It does get colder. I think there's a lot of guys that still don't like hitting in that park. And guys are about their numbers. Like, I don't want to go there. It's freezing cold. It's going to be hard for me to put up my numbers.
But was that an issue? And you guys tell me, you've been around longer than me. Was that an issue 10 years ago?
Yeah. Well,
when they were winning World Series titles and in the mix.
It's never been, has it, Jay, Barry Bonds was the biggest free agent.
Right.
And he was from there. He's extenuating circumstances.
Any pitchers at all? Any arms?
Homegrown. Lincecum, Kane, Bumgarner.
Okay.
And that's really Farhan's failure because he was supposed to be just kind of biding his time until the farm system produced. And you're seeing a few guys here or there. I know Jay loves Tyler Fitzgerald. But for the most part, and Ramos was an all-star this year. But that wave of prospects hadn't come.
Hasn't come,
so
right.
Fans
the farm system,
rave, go out and get stars. Where are they? They're coming. Hold on.
Right, they're not.
Where are they? Farhan, where are they?
Yeah.
They haven't produced in that regard. That's been his biggest failure.
Guy Justin from the 916, it's Bob Melvin's fault. I'm an A's fan. I think Bob Melvin stinks. You can't blame this on Bob.
You said that, so I think Bob Melvin stinks.
No, I'm just repeating what Justin said. But you can't blame Bob Melvin, right? Because they were bad last year. They finished with bad.
Something's not. There's no fire there.
Yeah, it's
flat.
What's killing me about this, and I'm gonna take people behind the curtain a little bit, Whitey. You and I monitor the YouTube chat. You and I look at the text line. We keep an eye on the phone lines. Sometimes you could feel the topics that really resonate with the listener. And I'm sure there's people in their cars right now listening on the Sactown Sports 1140 app that are loving this conversation. But I'm feeling an apathetic fan base. This Giants fan base just does not care right now. I'm not feeling the love on the text line, on the YouTube, the phone lines. It's like we're speaking out there in this if this was the Kings, it would be lit up. If this was the Niners, it would be lit up. Giants fans just don't care right now.
That's Farhan's fault.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Give me something to care about. When you let a guy like Brandon Crawford go unceremoniously, that didn't help either.
Right.
Brandon Crawford.
That's Brandon. Yeah, exactly.
Like, what do we do? I want to come back. We don't really have a role for you.
But it's Brandon Crawford. Yeah. Find a role for him.
Mm-hmm. As for the 49ers getting after it at camp, what do you guys think of the fact that Jordan Mason, running back Jordan Mason, he may be the 49er who's improving his stock more than anybody else at camp this year. Elijah Mitchell may be in danger of being let go because Jordan Mason has been that good. It's a backup.
Whitey.
Back. The closer.
Whitey.
Mariano Rivera, CMC calls.
I'm going to just say this. And there's no disrespect to you, fine journalist that you are. If Niners fans and us on this show is talking about the backup running back, whether it's Elijah Mitchell or who was Jordan Mason. Come on, man.
This is big.
It's not big, dude. CMC's
he's your closer. He's your
bell cow. He's your finisher when you're up 2 touchdowns trying to run out the clock or something like that. But, I mean, it's good for him. That's all I'm going to say about that. Elijah Mitchell's been a disappointment too anyway. Guy can't stay healthy. Let's call it what it is. And so maybe this young Jordan, can push him and take his spot. Like, I don't. Yeah,
I got you. But there's only so many things you can say about Brandon Aiyuk. It's like we've been over it and over it. I think we know where that is.
You know what? Our boy Bonte, who, I keep bringing up because he's hilarious. I mean, this guy lives on the edge when it comes to his local sports teams. From just reading the reports about practice, the 49ers certainly miss Brandon Aiyuk.
Okay.
Brock threw 8 interceptions, something like that.
I don't know. You tell me.
No, what's I think 4. He threw 3 or 4. But what's the one thing we're looking at camp-wise regarding the 49ers? Is it the backup running back battle? Is it life without Aiyuk, how they look? Is there anything we could glean from training camp?
Right
or
guard,
because
and to your point, I know it's a kind of, really, who's going to be the right guard? We were talking about this yesterday. The third linebacker with Drake Greenlaw out.
Yeah.
Backup quarterback's kind of interesting. But bottom line is they got to get their left tackle back, and they got to get their wide receiver back.
Right, that's it.
Yeah. Then
all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Brock throwing interceptions.
Why do you keep saying that? How many do you even know?
Dude,
you just keep going back to that like it's matter of fact.
You know what Brock's interception count is like? You ever go to those stores and see they have their Instagram followers on, and then when somebody else follows it switches, goes up one number. That's the Brock interception counter. It just goes up. It keeps going up. He might have 6 by now. I don't know.
I've seen nothing but dimes and dishes today from Brock Purdy. I don't know.
That's all you're looking for, though. That's
the only person that tweeted anything was friend of the show, Matt Barrows. He tweeted a pic or something like that. Beyond that, Brock Purdy's looking like Joe Montana out there, Drake.
You guys should have been in that.
Jay, I see you.
It was actually the year they ended up going to the Super Bowl, and Jimmy was coming off his injury, and one day in camp, I think he threw 5 interceptions.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh my goodness.
Everybody fell apart.
Freaking camp. So what's wrong with Jimmy? He's got the yips.
Yes.
No, it's Shanahan. What's the problem? It's incredible.
For me, Drapes, to answer your question, I think 2 things. Trent, to me, is going to get done. I'm not sure what happens with Aiyuk. I think we know that is number one story. For me, though, and Whitey talked about the right guard. Is it Feliciano? Is it Burford? Is it, who knows what's going on there as far as injuries? I continue to keep on talking about injuries. It is getting through the preseason camp without injuries for the 49ers. When you derail the 49ers, you derail them with injuries. And I don't know, unfortunately, there's just no way to protect injuries. It happens. Things like that happen. But if they can get through, put bubble wrap on them, I don't know what you need to do. Protect it, high gloss protected, put some wax on their helmets. I don't know what you need to do, but protect them any kind of way as far as injuries. That's my number one takeaway. If they go into the season, George Kittle, left guard, Aaron Banks, CMC is banged up for the first 2-3 weeks, they're in trouble.
Right.
They're in trouble.
Yeah. You know, Amy Trask, she just told a story on Twitter today. I saw it. I don't know when she posted it. She said she's at practice with Al Davis and they're watching the Raiders going through their practices. And Al Davis is saying, I just want to make sure everybody's healthy. How do we protect the players? And Amy Trask says, you can't wrap them in bubble wrap. And right after that, somebody gets hurt. Right when she says that, and Al Davis says, that bubble wrap thing might not be a bad idea. We might have to take
styrofoam.
Man, it's football on the chat here. Eric Stoneburner. Too many journalists report what happens in practice. It's preseason practice, people. And Jason says, Purdy living rent free in Drape's head.
Hey, it's not me. I'm on my fine friends at NBC Sports Bay Area. Their article that they wrote. Matt Mayoko, respected journalist, our guy, right? I'm just going by what Matt is saying. First headline, Purdy plays giveaway. Says, Purdy follow up a 3-interception day with 4 interceptions on Tuesday, all coming on his final 5 pass attempts of the day.
So you said a minute ago 6, but it's actually 7.
Right. The dude's 7 in 2 days. Yeah, the dude is
and the last
Richardson
5 throws were the 4 picks. So he's just trying stuff.
Is that what it is?
Fit it in.
So 4 of his last 5 throws were intercepted.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just testing stuff out.
I'm not saying anything. I'm gonna let Whitey's reaction say it all.
That's not ideal. It's just practice.
It's just practice.
Yeah,
we got plenty of time.
Don't you guys, Drake's talking about his golf game? Aren't you trying stuff in practice that you normally wouldn't do?
Yeah,
I'm just going by
throwing left-handed.
Respected journalist.
And shouts out to Matt Mayoko, friend of the show. Man, he's got to write something too. What else can he write about the same stories?
How about our girl Jennifer Lee Chan?
Yep.
It was Pick City at Niners camp in the second half of practice.
Got to write something. What are we going to talk about? The heat?
She said Pick City. And these are respected, unbiased journalists.
They are.
Right.
But my question again, what are they supposed to write?
Right.
They write what they see. That's it.
So they didn't talk about those zip throws.
Yeah.
The first 200 throws.
I just don't see it, Jay. Nope, I don't see it here. If it wasn't reported, did it happen?
Can you guys guess which NFL team has sold out their season tickets for the first time in 20 years? Think about that. The answer's coming up on Sactown Sports.
Sacramento, Dierks Bentley's coming to town.
What was I thinking? I'm getting drunk all over.
Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends. Farmerly.
I love you just the way
Tyler Rich. Dasha. Kelsey Hart and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets today before they're sold out at CITPfest.com. Brought to you by The Scoundrel Red Wine, Naturewood Home Furnishings, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
What other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, it sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
The Drive
Drive Guys, live and local. Every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
You know who was busy at the deadline today? The Miami Marlins. Dallas Braden on Twitter. The Marlins traded 9 players today. That's 1/3 of their MLB roster. That's like the whole left side of the clubhouse.
Jeez.
Marlins kind of
selling off.
Cutting costs a little bit.
Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the Giants did make a move. Acquired Mark Canha from the Tigers.
Okay. Outfielder, I think he might be a Cal guy.
Yeah, local guy. And Susan Slusser says, she talked to Mark, quote, "I'm coming home. I'm over the moon about this. I got lucky."
Okay. See?
Move the needle at all? Or no?
Just right back where it was. And that's Farhan at the deadline. Get rid of a few guys, bring in a few guys, and anybody excited?
Nope.
Good for him, though.
Good for him.
Former Oakland Athletic. Yeah. You know, speaking of the A's, this was an interesting point that you brought up during the break here. We had an interesting comment from Curtis Hicks, Whitey and Drapes, lifelong Giants fan. It rubbed me the wrong way when they didn't bring back Rennell Brooks Moon. Also, I will support them, but I'm not waving the pom-poms for a mediocre product. Yeah, that was just a classic tone-deaf. How do you do that? The way they handled it.
Right. They botched.
You create so much bad PR and energy, and needlessly, to save a few bucks? Just really tone-deaf and foolish.
No
wonder fans are turning their back on them.
No,
they're turning their backs on the fans.
There's nothing to get excited about with this team right now, this franchise, you know? And even if they are in the mix for a wild card spot, does anybody really believe they're a World Series contenders? No. I mean, they just don't have the firepower. And so there's nothing to get excited about if you're a fan right now.
Mr. All Red Everything says, not a 49er fan at all. His name is Mr. All Red Everything. Okay. But 7
dipped in all red, too, when you see him.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
7 picks in 2 days. You should be excited for the defense. Saying always another way to see things.
Niners
fans. Comment of the day nominee there.
Niners fans.
Like to have glass
Don't
full.
Embarrass yourself. Come on.
That's Mr.
Your
All-Red
quarterback's
Everything.
throwing 7 picks in 2 days. Come on.
And here you shot down all my Jordan Mason comments. Trey says
Trey
Mason
is high on them.
is a big deal. He adds that different element to the 1-2 punch. He's a little bigger and stronger than CMC. He ain't as dynamic as CMC, but
does bring that bell cow
type of tenacity. It's going to be a relentless backfield that's going to wear defenses down. You watch, says Trey. You watch, Kyle Draper. The closer, Mario
We're going to get
Rivera.
like 4 carries a game if that.
Thank you,
CMC
Jay.
ain't coming out the game.
That's what I was about to say.
Debo going to get more carries than Jordan Mason.
That's what Kyle Shanahan said a few weeks ago. Yeah, CMC, we don't want to work him as hard this year.
Oh, yeah, he says that. Come on.
Mariano Rivera's going to pitch a few more innings. Jordan Mason,
the closer. Oh, man, Niners fans, I tell you, delusional once again. It's all good, though.
Do you have your guess? The team that is selling out season tickets for the first time in about 2 decades, record season ticket renewal rate, more than 95% of fans renewing in the first quarter. They have missed the playoffs 6 consecutive seasons.
I was going to say the Bears. I was saying the Bears.
I was going with, yeah.
That's not the answer.
Ooh.
I can
AFC,
see how that would
NFC?
be.
Which
NFC, they signed a quarterback as a free agent.
Atlanta?
Oh, Atlanta?
Atlanta
Yeah,
Falcons.
Kirk Cousins is moving that needle like that.
Somebody is.
Come on, man.
After 3 consecutive 7-10 seasons.
Wow.
The Falcons selling out their season tickets for the first time in nearly 2 decades.
Wow.
I mean, you talk about
They
delusion.
got a mediocre team.
Gee.
You just said 49er fans are delusional.
You don't think it's because of my boy Penix? You know,
That's probably
Penix might
part
be
of it.
moving the
Look, we
deal.
were all in on that. We all said
Right.
that was a good pick.
Yeah.
Everyone else said that was stupid.
Yeah, but Kirk Cousins, why would Falcons fans be excited like that?
According to the team, record season ticket renewal rate, and their president, Falcons president, says, "We've listened to our fans, implemented their feedback, and invested in creating a world-class fan experience. An exciting offseason for the team." They got Raheem Morris now, new head coach. I think they just need something football-wise to get excited about.
They're starved for something.
Let's just get excited now,
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. But, I mean, we talked about this last week. Kirk Cousins will get you 9-10 wins.
Right.
You won't
forget those 7 and 10 days.
Right. Yeah, exactly. He'll get you a few more wins.
9 and 8.
9 and 8. Exactly. And so you'll be in the mix, for, a bottom playoff spot. The last month of the season, you'll still have meaningful games. That's what Kirk Cousins does. But that's about it.
How good is he really? It sounds, you pretty much just said there. You think he's middle of the road, but you can. With him, you can talk yourself into anything. And maybe that's what some of these fans are doing. You just look at the positives. You can convince yourself, this guy is a top-level thrower of the football. And then you look at some of the negatives, and you convince yourself, overrated.
So I'm on Pro Football Focus right now.
Enigmatic is what he is.
They rank him as number 15th best quarterback in the NFL. Two behind Brock Purdy, one behind Tua. I think Tua is a little bit better than that. Even Brock at 13 can be a little bit better, but they have him ahead of Jared Goff. You think he's better than Jared Goff?
No. I like Jared Goff more than most people.
Kyler Murray?
Yeah, but I'd
When
rather
healthy?
have Kyler Murray.
Okay,
I think
Jay, I'm just going by Pro Football Focus.
I'm going off. Give me Murray.
Geno Smith?
Yeah, Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's my cutoff.
Yeah, because then you got Caleb Williams, Baker Mayfield. He's better than Baker, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Derek Carr.
But that's just
I take Derek over Kirk Cousins.
You would take Derek Carr over Kirk Cousins?
I would. Yeah.
I don't think I would. Not right now. Not.
What's Kirk Cousins done?
Dude, Kirk, like I said, he's
Mr. 8 and 8. 8, 9, 9 and 8.
He puts up, not just pretty good numbers. He puts up phenomenal numbers.
Yeah.
To go what? 8, 9, 9 and 8?
What has Derek Carr done? Derek Carr's Charlie Check.
Right.
Same situation. 8, 9, 9, 8.
Season. No, let me read to you what Pro Football Focus says about Kirk Cousins. At number 15. Honestly, this feels too low for Cousins.
Mm-hmm.
He has been one of the most consistently successful NFL quarterbacks over the past few years. In his past 6 seasons, he has not posted an overall season grade below 80 and has just one sub-80 passing grade. But 2023 showed hints of a downturn. Mm-hmm. That was their write-up. And then there's some more, but they say he's been one of the most consistently successful quarterbacks in the league.
I said this last year with Chris, and I believe it. I don't know how it's true, but Kirk Cousins is overrated and underrated at the same time.
Yeah.
And I don't know
underrated?
How. Yes.
Yeah. How?
Because, like whoever wrote this said, his numbers are eye-popping when you sit and just look at the numbers.
Yeah.
Everything you think you know.
No, Jay, you just got Kirk Cousins. Jay just hates Kirk Cousins now.
I don't hate Kirk Cousins. I just don't think he's done anything. What has he done besides the fact of go 8 and 8, 9 and 8 every single year?
He
never performs in the playoffs. He's not a big-time quarterback. He's playing in the era where everything is inflated over the top. Guys are throwing for, 10,000 yards feels like every season. It's astronomical. Like, what has Kirk Cousins done to make you say he's underrated? He's just where he is.
3 seasons ago.
As I say, who's underrated is his agent. His agent is underrated because he's gotten this dude paid tremendously.
Jay, 3 seasons ago, 33 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened?
That's damn good, though, Jay. You got to give him
yards.
And what happened, though?
4,000 yards.
What was their record?
Let's look it up.
But that's not all on the quarterback. You say, what has he done?
Come
You're
on,
right.
man.
His teams haven't won.
As much as Brock Purdy is taking all the smoke in the air about not winning a Super Bowl, as much as Pat Mahomes.
Come on now.
Pat Mahomes get everything thrown on his back. He's God. He's the king. Like, no, quarterbacks matter. Kirk Cousins has done nothing.
2 seasons ago, they went 13-4.
And what happened in the playoffs? That's what I'm asking.
They gacked that game.
So let me ask you this.
Second round?
For almost 5,000 yards. When I say he hasn't done anything, he's done some things.
And he ain't done nothing. He is an empty calorie quarterback.
Can we say the same about Dak then? Are you saying that about Dak? What has Dak done? What has Dak done in the postseason? What has Dak done? Because that's your criteria for dissing Kirk Cousins, right?
Well, this is the thing. Kirk Cousins also has plenty of more average 8 and 8 seasons. Dak at least 9 times out of 10 is getting close to winning his division. The other part about it too is Kirk Cousins would melt in the Dallas Cowboys uniform. That's a lot of pressure. That is the number one quarterback in the league when it comes to pressure. Show me Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins is crying because they just drafted another rookie quarterback. If he was all of that, he'd win. This is my thing with Kirk Cousins. Unlike, or I'll compare him to Dak because that's where we're at.
That's where we're at.
Dak has at least went to the NFC Championship, has he not?
But that's not the thing with Cousins. It's true. You say, what has he done? And his teams haven't won. So he's terrible, right? No, he's put up staggering numbers.
But they've had fantastic defenses up there.
You want to say they're empty calories? Okay, but they're not just, it's the era of passing quarterbacks. He puts up big numbers year after year. To Drape's point, last year was his worst year he's had in a while. But he's like more than 4,000 yards every year.
Sure. Pull up Baker Mayfield for me, please. Full season Baker Mayfield.
Nah, dude, you come on now.
Full season Baker Mayfield.
Don't do that,
full
Jay.
Season Baker Mayfield.
Come on, Jay.
Baker Mayfield's better than
full season Baker Mayfield.
Well,
which is about 3 or 4
like
seasons.
Exactly. Yeah. That's a full season.
Yep.
16 games.
Okay.
6-10.
Or close to.
Had one season where he was 11-5.
Okay.
14 games he started in 2021, 6-8.
Okay.
Last season,
Smelling like
Tampa,
Kirk Cousins
17 games, 9-8.
Smelling like Kirk Cousins. Now, what did he throw for last year?
4,000.
How many yards did Kirk Cousins throw for last year?
Well, Kirk got
what you
hurt.
just said, Kirk Cousins 5,000 was phenomenal.
He got hurt, man.
Okay. I mean, what
28
what makes
touchdowns, 10 interceptions for Baker Mayfield. Are you really saying Baker Mayfield's a better quarterback?
I'm just comparing empty calorie quarterback situation. That's all I'm saying.
He's thrown for more than 4,000 yards 7 times.
Empty calories. What else can you provide to the table that he's done behind that? Look at Geno Smith. Geno Smith is doing the same thing.
You're overlooking what he has done. It's not empty calories when your touchdown to interception ratio is what Kirk Cousins has been. And certainly he shoulders a lot of responsibility for the fact that his teams have underachieved. But the question is, what has he done? He's done some impressive, very impressive things.
Beyond that, what is Kirk
record?
Does Kirk Cousins have a moment?
I don't know. Does he have a
moment?
Yeah,
Come on, Jay.
How many times is he a All-Pro?
Let me pull it up. Kirk Cousins. You putting us on the spot right here.
Let's just say that one more time.
Huh?
He hasn't made All-Pro?
But you're saying he's bad.
No. I'm saying he is an average quarterback. You said he is underrated. I'm saying what makes him underrated?
He's probably Pro Football has him at 15.
That's average quarterback.
They said
that's
what
I said.
Low.
That feels low.
In the ranking, they said that.
So you're disagreeing with Pro Football Focus?
I say he is an average, middle of the road, 15, which is spot on quarterback. You guys arguing that he could be underrated. That's what I'm saying.
All right, let's go through the list.
He's not underrated.
Farmer
He's
Bleezy 22 says, I guess Jay does not like that.
Yeah. All right. We got to get to break here.
We ain't got to go to break now. We got
I was about to say, Jay. I know Kirk Cousins was going to be the one that we just forget the breaks. We talking Kirk Cousins here.
Kirk Cousins.
Hey, Bobby Jackson's coming up bottom of the hour.
Yes.
We got a really interesting Brock Purdy question. It has nothing to do with his training camp interceptions when we come right back to Sactown Sports.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, Go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
We golfers tend to grumble too much. Golf Monthly's Nick Bonfield compiled our biggest complaints. They include our own game. The refrain, is it going to be another one of those days, should maybe be realigned and set about the next shot with positivity. Next is our equipment. We always blame our tools, even though they were just along for the ride. Course conditioning is another gripe, and maybe you should try getting up while it's still dark, whether it's 108 or 32 degrees, and deal with global warming, limited budgets, and sustainability. And then go hug your superintendent for what they do. Dress codes get a lot of attention. Some feel the tradition should be maintained, and others are comfortable in T-shirts. It's a game, people. Also in the mix are rules of golf, slow play, the World Handicap System, tee time booking systems, bad luck, and more. I say you get out of it what you're willing to put into it. You're on a golf course, your phone's not ringing, and you might make a birdie or two. Enjoy the moment. There's lots of time left in the day for complaints. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Celebrate Sacramento Rivercats baseball during our 25th anniversary season and join the fun at Sutter Health Park. For a full promotion schedule and to buy tickets, visit rivercats.com. We'll see you there.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, KHTK-AM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, the only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Sactown Sports.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Stick around. Bobby Jackson joining us, bottom of the hour. Drapes is back with us today. The Major League Baseball trade deadline, as you probably know, has come and gone. Lucas Ursig was traded to Kansas City by the A's. They also traded Paul Blackburn to the Mets. Jorge Soler, as you know, sent to Atlanta from the Giants. Alex Cobb traded to Cleveland, and Mark Canha returns to the Bay Area. He'll be playing for the Giants now as the Giants kind of shuffle things around, and that's the deadline. A lot of movement, a lot of relievers traded, but not a ton of activity for either the Giants or the A's. We've been talking about the 49ers here, and we got Emil Fregoso, our insider, going to join us at 5 o'clock. And again, Bobby Jackson, bottom of the hour. Don't miss Bobby Jackson. Here's what this could come down to for the 49ers. The 49ers have to make a very difficult and significant decision probably a year from now on Brock Purdy. And everyone is assuming that they're going to give Brock Purdy the new contract, the extension, if you will, and that's going to wreak havoc with the salary structure. And that one of the reasons that they're having issues right now with Trent Williams and also with Brandon Aiyuk is because they're trying to put themselves in position to make sure that Brock Purdy gets all the money that he expects and has coming to him next year. But listen to this question from Bill Barnwell. This was at ESPN.com last week. I'm just asking the question, Drapes. I think it's a fascinating question. General Manager John Lynch and company will need to choose one of two paths over the next 24 months. One is re-signing Purdy and making cutbacks elsewhere, potentially to the very playmakers who have helped elevate Purdy's game. The other is a path virtually no team has been willing to consider in the modern game, keeping the playmakers and everything else on the roster and moving on from a productive quarterback once he gets expensive, even if that means starting over with an unknown. Now, that may seem like lunacy.
Yes.
But if any team is going to look at that,
right,
it's going to be Kyle Shanahan, who says, I could probably find another guy like that.
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, get his boy Kirk Cousins, you know.
Although he wouldn't come cheap.
Yeah.
The idea of this would be to get somebody cheap. Like Brock Purdy has been.
Nah, and I see what Barnwell is saying, and I get it. But we already see the makings of the Niners cheapening out on the playmakers with our boy Brandon Aiyuk. If they were going all in on the playmakers, you'd pay Brandon Aiyuk.
Yeah, you'd think.
You know, right? You would pay Brandon Aiyuk. And knowing, and you know, I haven't talked to Shanahan. I'm not down there. But it seems like Shanahan is in love with Brock Purdy. Like, that's his guy. And so I can't see them saying, you know what? We can just get anybody in here. Brock Purdy is their guy. And look at all the failed experiments they've had, too. Now you finally found the guy, and you're going to get rid of him? It's lunatic. It's lunacy, like you said. I just don't see it happen.
The only circumstances under which they'd really consider it, very unlikely. But if something were to happen this year, because we've seen Kyle lose faith in quarterbacks. I mean, when the 49ers weren't very good, and when he first came here, they had Brian Hoyer. And Brian Hoyer was like, he knows the system. He gets the ball out. And next thing you know, it was Beathard playing because Hoyer wasn't getting the ball out. And Kyle lost faith in it. We saw it happen with Jimmy.
Yep.
And they couldn't find a replacement for him. So even though he'd lost faith in Jimmy, he was still here. If something were to happen with Brock this year, and it's unlikely, where he's going to start throwing the ball all over the place, which is really unlikely, right?
I don't know. Based on the last couple of days, you set me up for that one. You teed that one up for me.
Then I can see where Kyle might have second thoughts, but I think that's very unlikely. And, we were just talking about Kirk Cousins. Jay is right. We think we know that for a long time, Kirk Cousins was Kyle Shanahan's idea of the perfect quarterback.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins in this system with these weapons. Come on, Jay.
I would like to see it happen just to hear
Jay
change his tune on Kirk Cousins.
He'd have to cheer for Kirk Cousins, right? He'd have to root for him.
Not really.
They won in spite of him, huh, Jay?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? No, I think, the hardest position to fill in the NFL is starting quarterback. Maybe the hardest position in all of sports. And so when you do have that guy, obviously I'm not a Brock Purdy guy, but I mentioned he's a top 10, 11 quarterback in the league. So when you have that,
10? Just say top 10.
You like how I always put that 11, right? Because I got him like 11. But when you have that guy, and he's still young, still getting better, still improving, it's going to be hard, though, to write that check, too. Like, from a 49ers perspective, like, you're talking a $50 million man here when it comes down to it. Will they choose that versus the skill positions? Everybody in their right mind chooses, all right, we got to pay the quarterback. And I think, Brock, you have to pay it. As much as it sort of pains me, Mr. Irrelevant, I'm not a full 100% believer, but you got to pay that guy.
Yes.
You got to pay. Yeah.
When you have such a talented roster, where then do you find the money to do that? Where do you, and obviously with the offensive line, they've kind of cut some costs there. It's like, we're not paying a lot of money to the offensive line.
Yeah.
So we can pay more money to everybody else. But now that's catching up to them. It's like all of a sudden, well, where else can we save? If you got to pay Brock 57, 58, 60 or more million.
What you going to do though, Whitey?
I'm with you. I think they're going to give it to him, but how are they going to make that work? And I could see how at some point it comes down to Kyle going, with my offense, I could put points on the board without paying all these guys a lot of money. And I still think that's a little bit of what we're seeing with Aiyuk right now.
Yeah.
Unfairly.
I think it's unfair for Aiyuk.
And what is Dak going to get?
I feel like Jerry Jones might not be a full believer in Dak. That's what it sounds like to me, right? Like, at least Brock Purdy's been to a Super Bowl. And Jay, Dak hasn't been to an NFC championship game. Like, there's a difference there. At least Brock Purdy. Nah, that was a divisional round.
Feel like the Niners slapped them around. I don't know why. They beat them twice in the second round.
I think that was divisional round. Yeah, I think that was divisional. And so, but who else are you getting? If it's not Dak, you got Trey Lance sitting back there. You gave up a lot to get Trey. Is he the guy in Dallas?
Now, you've seen the training camp footage of him, right?
I haven't seen. I heard it wasn't good, though, right?
Again, it's training camp footage, but it's not good. Yeah. Looks like he hadn't found his release point or something. But that's 1 day or 2 days of camp, whatever it was.
I might say something that might get me in trouble. And I might be wrong. I'm just, when I hear things like that, my mind goes, did the Niners ruin Trey Lance?
I don't think so. I think the pandemic ruined Trey Lance.
Okay.
And they talked themselves into, I think Shanahan got talked into picking him, and he was never what they thought he was.
But that's what I'm saying. The expectations of where he was drafted, how much you gave up to get him, not having a coach that might not fully believe in you. Did all that mess with his psyche and his confidence, and now he's a ruined product?
I don't know. You go back to that year remember when Jimmy got hurt and he started against the Texans?
Yep.
And his numbers were pretty good.
Yeah. And he was going to be the starter.
Yeah.
He was the starter.
Yeah.
That was the plan the next season.
Mm-hmm. And he got hurt.
And then it was never the same after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm looking at the 831 right here. Shanahan has almost waited his whole career to get a QB of Purdy's stature. I would be shocked if they let Purdy walk out the door. Our guy Trey weighing on.
Yeah,
that.
me too. When I read that, I thought, wow, that's a different take. I'd never even considered that. Barnwell's view that the 49ers could do what no team's done. There's a reason why no team has done it, though. And there's a reason why the quarterbacks are getting that much money. To your point, they're the hardest ones to
it's hard to find that. Justin says it's Brock Purdy's contract year. He's going to win the Super Bowl and get $65 million per. For Brock Purdy, that is just
Super Bowl champion.
Hard to
Brock
fathom.
Purdy.
Hard to fathom.
What
hard
is
to swallow.
Cousins getting? Even with his big deal, I can see him just spitballing here. You could next year, it's like, oh, Brock, it's too much money.
Yeah.
You could move off of Brock, replace him with Kirk Cousins, and save money.
Ooh, that's
Kirk got 100 guaranteed, right?
Yeah, he got 100 guaranteed. I'm finding his total contract right now. Man, they don't make it easy nowadays. I think it's 175 or something like that. Total contract.
You got to pay
Kirk
Brock,
Cousins,
right, Jay? It's just, and then you got to figure the rest of it out. But you got to pay Brock.
Yeah, you pay your quarterback.
180 for Kirk. 4 years, 180. Damn, that's a lot of money.
And the whole South is in the grip of Cousins fever.
45 mil per year for Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, that's why Jay's laughing. That's why they sold
Dog,
out.
it's cheaper than Brock, though. You got to pay Brock 60.
I ain't going to pay Brock 60.
All right.
Why not? I mean, why?
50,
what do you think it'll come down
56,
to?
57.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is.
Gosh.
I'm up next.
That's just a little more than Jordan Love.
Yeah, he's at 55.
Yeah.
Y'all talked about that, right?
Uh-huh.
Were y'all okay with that contract?
We'll tell you what we thought of it when we come right back. Bobby Jackson, bottom of the hour, 2, Sactown Sports.
Hey everyone, it's Ted from Consumer Cellular, the guy in the orange sweater, and this is your wake-up call. If you're paying too much for wireless service, you don't have to keep having that nightmare. Consumer Cellular has the same fast, reliable coverage as the leading carriers for up to half the cost. So why keep spending more than you have to? Seriously, wake up and call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com.
Savings based on cost of Consumer Cellular single line 1, 5, and 10 gig data plans with unlimited talk and text compared to lowest cost single line postpaid unlimited talk, text, and data plans offered by T-Mobile and Verizon January 2024.
Hi, welcome to Staples.
Yeah, my daughter needs a laptop for college, but I need to watch the budget.
Well, Staples hot deals on tech are backed by a price match guarantee, so our prices won't be beat.
Great. I can't believe my baby's starting college.
She'll do great.
I know.
Oh, let's get you a great deal on a laptop.
Save big on tech for school at Staples. Now get up to $300 off select PCs. N-Tape24 price match guarantee valid within 14 days of purchase. Exclusions apply. For details, visit staples.com/price match. Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
You want Kings talk? Stick around for Bobby Jackson, bottom of the hour. Right now, we're talking about NFL quarterbacks and the preposterous notion that Bill Barnwell posted at ESPN.com that the 49ers, of course, next year they can pay Brock Purdy and then figure out the rest of it, or they could pay the position players, other skill players, and move off of Brock Purdy. And we're just trying to wrap our heads around the idea of that even being remotely possible, and we can't get there. Can't get there.
No, it just does not make sense.
But it's going to be a big payday for Brock Purdy. That's going to wreak havoc on the salary structure. You were asking about Jordan Love.
Yes.
His big payday.
Yeah, what did you guys make on Jordan Love? Had a fantastic season last year, but only one season, and for that guy to get paid what he did, $220 million man. I know Jay's out on that kind of deal. Like, he hasn't proven enough, but it's the market that we live in.
That's it. That's it. I think it was Andrew Brandt writing about, look, from an agent standpoint, when you're in there negotiating, how good the guy is compared to everybody else, doesn't matter. If you're the agent, it's like, how much leverage do we have and where's the market? That's all it is. You need this. You're Green Bay Packers. You need this guy. You need to sign him. Where's the market right now? This is what you need to sign him at. What do you want to do? Well, he's not as good as it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Right.
How much do you need him? This is where the market is. And so he ends up with what, 55
a year, $75 million signing bonus. Can you imagine that, dude? Signing and
nothing makes you look older than
Yeah.
One good year, right?
$75 million check. Here you go. But here's the thing. A 4-year 220, the Packers are banking on him earning that contract. I feel like when you pay quarterbacks, you're not only banking on what they did, but what they can do going forward.
Sure.
And so when you look at a guy like Brock Purdy, and I know I'm hard on him, I know I come down.
You can say he's top 10, right?
Top 11, yeah. Top 11. He's definitely top 11.
I can't catch it.
But when you look at Brock, you got to think the next 4 years are going to be better than these last 3 for him, last 2. I mean, you got to think, all right, when you sign him at 55, let's say, in 4 years, in 3 years, that's going to be middle of the pack contract.
Look at Mahomes' deal.
Yes.
Mahomes signing these deals where we go, we've never seen anything like that.
$500 million.
He's getting paid this week. Do you feel underpaid? No, not necessarily.
Right. Yeah. And so I get it, man. But here's the thing about Love. And he had a tremendous season. And nobody's hating on that. But has he shown enough, or because of the timing?
That's it. Has he shown enough? No.
Probably not.
But the timing is such that Green Bay has to keep their fingers crossed and say, all right, we're going to sign you. I thought that Tua thing was interesting because, as someone pointed out, you look at the dollar value. He didn't, he's not the highest paid now. So it's almost like it's an admission that you are not a top tier quarterback. You're making a ton of money for what, 52?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, even at $52 million a year, it's an admission because of where the market is.
Yeah. Where the market.
You're not one of the best quarterbacks. That's fascinating.
Am I wrong in thinking that Tua is a little underrated?
I don't know.
What do you think about that?
I just think with
Pro
the
Football
health,
had him at 14?
To me, we were talking about this yesterday. Mike McDaniel likes him. That's his guy. So if Mike McDaniel's on board with him, so am I. But the whole thing is the health.
The health.
Yeah, I think.
Concussions.
There's a lot of people that say, no, he's not that good. I think he's pretty good.
The numbers suggest he's pretty damn good. But to your point, he gets banged up. Yeah.
Who's around him, Drapes, on that PFF?
Your boy Brock is 13.
Brock is 13. Cousins is 15.
Jared Goff is 16.
Okay.
Is Tua better than Goff?
He's right there. I think it just.
So you think he's
brackets?
No. My brackets. I think he's right there.
So he's accurately right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's availability for sure.
Brock Purdy at 13.
Where's your favorite Aaron Rodgers on there?
Oh, he's gonna be like 5. Watch,
man, nigga. 8.
Oh,
okay. That's not all right. Let me run it down here. Number 1, Patrick Mahomes.
What is this list again exactly?
Pro Football Focus.
Yeah.
Rankings, all 32 starters ahead of this season.
Who wrote it?
Let's see here.
And
staff
analytics.
or just one person?
Trevor Sikkema.
Okay.
Trevor Sikkema. Number 1, Mahomes. Number 2, Lamar.
Nothing back from
all
me.
right. Number 3, Joe Burrow. Healthy Joe Burrow. Okay.
It's Stop it. Hit the sirens.
What? No healthy Joe Burrow.
Hit the sirens.
What do you got
fellas.
against Joe Burrow, man?
They not better than Josh Allen?
They got Josh Allen 4.
Okay. Who
They
you got 5?
So they're 3 and 4 right
Who
there.
you got 5?
Justin Herbert. You think he's overranked there, right?
Yeah, I think he's a good quarterback. I just think he's a golden boy, as we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't get I guess I get it, but I don't agree with your Joe Burrow bias.
Got to do a little more, and he banged up.
But hold up. Out of all the quarterbacks, if I'm correct, he's the one guy that stood across from the guy and beat him.
Mm-hmm.
He beat Mahomes.
Tom Brady.
Like, you know what I mean?
Not once, not twice.
I got to
Hold
give him
on.
love.
My headphones.
Pat Mahomes overrated.
Yeah. All right. Drapes, you
Sorry,
got so excited.
My sky blue headphones. I didn't hear that. Yeah. So, all right, Herbert's 5. I do think Herbert's a little overrated.
Yeah, he hasn't really proven
He
much.
has the tools, but hasn't
But
accomplished
he's very
it.
good. I'd love to have him on my team.
How about this, Jay? Dak Prescott, number 6.
Can't argue it.
Really?
He's who's around him?
Stafford, 7.
A little high, a little long in the tooth.
Rodgers, 8.
A little high, a little long in the tooth. Jalen Hurts, 9.
Jalen Hurts.
I like Jalen Hurts. I think he's highly underrated.
You weigh in on that, Whitey?
9 seems a little high to me, but I'll.
I don't think they run the proper offense for Jalen Hurts. That's my thoughts.
Ooh, we'll see
I'd
what they
rather
do
have Brock
this year.
Purdy than Jalen Hurts.
I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree on that. All right,
I can see that though.
You know who's people are in love with? C.J. Stroud.
Mm-hmm.
He's
I don't
number
think we
10.
know enough about him yet, but I get it.
You got Stroud and Love, 10 and 11, 2 very young quarterbacks.
Yeah, it's recency bias a little bit.
Yeah.
And
a nice little run, you know, solid, but
outstanding quarterbacks. But yeah, to rank them that high, to me, they have to have done it for a little longer. We'll see.
Yeah. And this is the guy right here. This is the one where I'm not sure about this quarterback. I think he has the tools, he has the skills, but he has not capitalized. Trevor Lawrence at 12.
Interesting.
Like, he's good, but I know
I
the
don't
team.
know how Trevor Lawrence is ahead of that bunch that we were just talking about.
What, Purdy, Tua,
Goff?
Yeah.
To me,
They've
those
accomplished
guys,
way more than him. Right.
Yes.
Stroud and Jordan Love should be kind of behind them, right? Behind Purdy, Tua.
Based on what they've
Goff.
accomplished, yes. 100, yeah. Pro Football says, I continue to want more consistent high-level play before vaulting him in the top 10, which he is capable of. He ranked in the top 5 in big-time throws, but also in turnover-worthy plays.
That's
the thing about Trevor Lawrence.
Should have been an interception.
Yeah. That's the thing about him, man. It's like he has the tools, he's gifted, but it's just not he's just not there yet, you know? Whereas a guy like Brock Purdy, he's shown he can win the big game.
I wonder
he's
how
shown he can lead his
driven
team.
Trevor Lawrence is, only because before he was drafted, he talked openly about how, football's not my whole life. And bless him. But, when you're talking about being one of the elites of the elites, like Patrick Mahomes isn't sitting there going, football's okay, but it's not my life.
No, he's trying to be the best that ever plays. Yeah. He's driven like that.
Maybe it's not healthy, but you're not going to be the best with that attitude.
But I wonder, too, when you go to an organization like Jacksonville, you know what I mean? It's like
he has helped stabilize things.
Right. But he hasn't had enough help around him.
Yeah.
If whether it's coaching or playmakers.
He's no Blake Bortles, speaking
right?
of Jags.
Blake Bortles, yes. But if he's in the Niners system or Texans or, whatever team we want to name, Cowboys, how is he performing?
Yeah.
I think Trevor Lawrence is still a good player.
Yes.
I think very good player. Very good player.
One of the best college quarterbacks we've seen in a long time. I would take Brock Purdy over Jalen Hurts, but big year for Jalen Hurts with a new coordinator.
Big year for Jalen. This is a make-do year for Jalen Hurts. He needs to step up. As an Eagles guy, he's in the and he has to be the guy.
And
I don't want him pouting. Sorry about that. No pouting.
All good. Speaking of Philadelphia, that's where Bobby Jackson is coaching now, right?
Our guy, Bobby, we got to ask him about Paul George.
2003 Sixth Man of the Year Kings legend Bobby Jackson joins us next on Sactown Sports.
Whitey here reminding you that not all gas grills are created equal. Bring out all the delicious flavors in your grilled meats with the amazing Napoleon Prestige and Prestige Pro line of outdoor cookers. My Napoleon Stainless Steel Pro Series gas grill has turned me into a grilling pro with features other grills cannot match. They're built different, built better, built to last. Made with premium stainless steel that boasts quality and a lifetime warranty. I may never want to cook indoors again. Napoleon grills and accessories are now available at your nearby Amy's, Ace Hardware in Sacramento, and now El Dorado.
If you've been on the American River, it's uphill, it's downhill. There's trails everywhere that you can walk, and it just makes you happy. And I couldn't walk, and it was terrible. I was turning into a real crab. I went to the Good Feet store, and I tried on the arch supports. I could not believe that I was not in pain. I can walk, I can run, I can jump, I can do anything. My name's Terry, and that's my Good Feet story.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Let's face it, nothing makes you look older than you really are than thinning hair. But what if you could not only increase your hair count, but promote new hair growth without surgery, without drugs with potential side effects, and without a prescription from your doctor? Well, now you can, thanks to a breakthrough new supplement called Hair Grow, provided by New Nordic, the #1 supplier of dietary supplements in Europe. Hair Grow is now available in the U.S. Only Hair Grow contains tocogaya, a powerful antioxidant that has received a U.S. patent. Multiple clinical studies show Hair Grow is safe and effective in promoting new hair growth. In one study, 95% of the patients using Hair Grow saw increased hair count. Don't lose more time and more hair. Try Hair Grow today to feel and look your best. Available online at Amazon, Walmart.com, and NewNordicUSA.com, or in stores at your local CVS. Look younger and feel more confident with Hair Grow by New Nordic at NewNordicUSA.com, or in stores at your local CVS.
Jason Mraz and the Super Band live. The mystical, magical, rhythmical, radical ride. Friday, August 9th, the venue at Thunder Valley. Jason Mraz and the Super Band with special guest Molly Miller Trio. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Jason Mraz and the Super Band in concert. Pick up the new album, Mystical, Magical, Rhythmical, Radical Ride.
It's been said an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And when it comes to a nice, cool summer, it's so true. Right now, get a complete air conditioner tune-up for just $59. Bonnie, plumbing, sewer, electrical, heating, and air. Bonnie.com. Some restrictions apply. License 696-355.
I'm a very active person that likes to move around and go. The pain I was in was really excruciating. It was actually debilitating. I was basically heading towards a sedentary lifestyle. I had really tried everything, but I quickly lost hope with all of the things that we had tried, and that's what led me to the Good Feet store. And when I found the Good Feet system, it really just changed everything. It brought me back to life. I have my active lifestyle back.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, and Vacaville.
Drive Guys, live and local, every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
14.
I don't know here. We're checking out USA Women 3-on-3. I'm wondering what our next guest thinks of 3-on-3 being an Olympic sport. You were hanging out with our guest yesterday, huh, Drapes?
Yeah, I got a bone to pick with this guy too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because and the guy that taught him golf, helped him turn into a great player, is my same instructor.
Really?
But it's not clicking with me for some reason.
All right.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out what's the difference.
Bobby Jackson joining us. Bobby, thanks for being with us. Did you Drapes has been complaining all day long, says he just won striping it yesterday. Did you get any glimpse of Drapes playing yesterday? Any tips for Drapes after yesterday?
No, I just think it's athleticism. He ain't utilizing his athleticism right now.
All right. Oh, okay. All right. You know what, Bobby? I thought you were saying I wasn't athletic. But no, you're saying I'm not using my athleticism. I might be too much in my head.
You're not utilizing your athleticism.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. There's a difference. Bobby, hey, man, we were out at your golf tournament yesterday, Bobby Jackson Foundation golf tournament. out at Cash Creek Casino, Yokadihi. A great tournament. Bobby, this is how bad it was. I told this story earlier. I was texting our boy Tom Morton. I said, dude, this is the worst round I've ever played. This was pretty bad. And you and I have played together, so you've seen my form. I was frustrated yesterday, but he said, keep with it. I'm feeling much better today. How did you guys hit it yesterday?
We hit it pretty well, man. We came in like 60. We was like at 61.
Ooh.
So yeah, we played really well. We just missed a lot of birdie putts, which was okay. But I hit the ball extremely well though yesterday.
Bobby, what do you think of this? Drape's team was 2 over.
Yeah, I think we're about 2 over. And I was the best player. Yeah.
That ain't good when you're the best player, Drake.
Oh, see, I see how it is. No, I was just off.
You say you struggled.
Yeah.
Yesterday. So shit, you gotta have somebody that can
right
hit the ball just as well as you.
Yeah, no, you're right, man. It was a rough day, but a good time, a good cause, great event. It's the off season now. Usually August is a quiet time in the association. Tell me about, what's going on with the Sixers. You guys had a huge offseason. Obviously, Paul George, Andre Drummond, so many good guys. How much are you looking forward to getting back going?
Man, I'm super excited, man. We got a whole new team, right? I think the only person that we brought back was Kelly Oubre. We re-signed Kelly Oubre, but, man, we got a whole different squad. So I'm excited about that. You got Tyrese Maxey, who was an all-star this year, who I think – right, is going to be the pillar of the franchise to come. You got Joel, the process, and then you got PG, right? So, with those 3 guys, we're looking to make a big splash come this upcoming season.
Bobby, now that you're a coach, what coaches that you had did you learn the most from? Did you learn things from that now you're imparting to your players?
The crazy thing, man, I try to take a lot from a lot of different coaches. I've had that ability to play under really great coaches, but also, learn from as a coach. So I would say, it always started with Rick, his preparation, his detail, and his ability to incorporate everybody into the offense. And then you got Luke. I think Luke Walton is extremely smart. I worked under Keith Smart, who I think is extremely smart. Then around George Hall's staff. So the list goes on. And now I'm learning from Nick Nurse, who has an NBA championship, and seeing how a different style of basketball and a different style of preparation that you can take to be successful.
Bobby, what can you tell me about, I'm from Philly originally. I know what it's like. What can you tell me about the fan base and the pressure now that comes with it? When you had a guy like Paul George, ain't no more excuses out there in Philly.
No, man. Listen, I can say this about Philly. I don't care what you got or who you got on your team. You better be ready to play every night. It's a blue-collar town, man. And so they just want you to play hard, right? But they are critical when things go bad. And I think that's the only thing about Philly. But they are amazing. It's an amazing fan base that loves their sports, right? And they die-hard fans from football to hockey, to soccer, to baseball, and now basketball. I think, that town kind of bleeds its sports, and they love it through thick and thin.
Bobby, nobody knows what it takes to be an effective 6-man any better than you do. So what do you think of the job Malik Monk has done coming off the bench for the Kings, and how significant is it for them that they're bringing him back for this year?
That's a huge re-signing for them. If they lose him, I think he's probably one of the key staples for that offense and that organization. So they needed to take care of him and bring him back on the roster. Competitive guy, extremely talented basketball player, but overall, he's a great person. Possesses athleticism, can shoot it, great dynamic playmaker. So I'm happy that he came back to Sacramento.
What, 11-year NBA vet, Bobby Jackson, joining us here on The Drive, guys. Bobby, you've been in all kinds of situations. The Kings just signed a guy like DeMar DeRozan, future Hall of Famer, 23,000 career points, 24 points per game last season. How difficult is it to welcome in a star player to a franchise? Is it on the star player to sort of try and fit his way in, or is it for the other guys? And you guys will face this year too with Paul George. Who's it on to make sure this all works?
Oh man, I think it'll be fine. I think Paul is such a great pro and a great scorer. He's going to take some of the pressure off Tyrese, and he's going to take some of the pressure off Joel, like it's vice versa. So I think his ability to fit in is going to be just natural because he's just a pure natural scorer, right? And I think we just got to figure out how to utilize his skills and his talent to make Joel and Tyrese, but everybody else better around that's on the team.
Bobby, you, of course, were here during the glory years when the Kings nearly got to the finals, and you were also here when things were not going as well. So over the last couple of years, how is the Kings standing around the league and how relevant they've been? How has it improved over the last couple of years since Mike Brown has been here?
I think Mike has done a phenomenal job. We're putting the right pieces together as far as Monty as well and Lex. So, I think they're in a tough Western Conference, but I think adding DeMar kind of gives them another bona fide third scorer that they've been missing. So I think he's going to help take some of the pressure off Fox, and he's going to take some of the pressure off Sabonis. And he's been doing it for a long time, and he's just a bona fide scorer in the league.
Yeah, Bobby Jackson joining us. Bobby, you played with Doug Christie. When you guys were teaming up, could you envision yourselves being coaches, after your playing career was done? Is that something you guys talked about or thought about? Did you envision that?
Yeah, I think we both wanted to coach. I think I wanted to coach a little bit more, and I knew that coaching was on my radar probably about year 8, 9, start making those preparations to move forth to becoming a coach and a head coach one of these days or one of these years to come in the future.
Bobby, we know that players on a team obviously have to learn to play together and fit together. Is it that way on a coaching staff? I mean, do coaches have to fit together and kind of complement each other in terms of how they're giving the best instruction to the players?
You do. I think the process with coaches is just the same it's a little different than players. I think everybody knows the game. Now it's just what's best for the team. We all got great ideas. We all got great practice routines and skill development and ability to coach at a high level. We just got to be able to put all that together. And I think, just taking each other's coaching style and implementing it and making sure that it succeeds once we step in the practice on the first day of training camp.
Bobby, you played in the Western Conference when it was loaded. Teams were going at it. I'm looking at the West right now. No offense to the East and what the Sixers have going on. What do you make of the West and the difference in the two conferences right now?
Man, the West has always been tough, right? I think with Boston from the East, and then, I think we're a top 1 or 2 or 3 team in the league just on paper, but I think we will be really, really good once the season starts. But the West has always been tough, man, right? It's been loaded since we played, right? And I think the ability to maximize that, but also I think the Kings in a much tougher conference than we are, but, the East is coming up just as well, right? We just got to figure out how to stay healthy, continue to build our team camaraderie, but also just go out and compete at a high level every single night.
Bobby, I wanted to ask you about 3-on-3 in the Olympics, and I have nothing but respect for the athletes, and they're phenomenal. But, to me, 3-on-3 is what you play when you don't have a full court or you don't have enough people. And so I'm just a little confused why in the Olympics it's 3-on-3. I'm just wondering how you feel about that.
It's basketball, man.
Yeah.
Right? I think at the end of the day, right, it's not 5-on-5, but it's 3-on-3, right? The court is much bigger. You got much more space to operate and create.
Yeah.
Play and pace, right? So the 3-on-3 is a unique skill and a unique opportunity for those skilled individual players to take advantage of all that space that they can utilize.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're watching it right now. USA against Germany. USA down by 1. They just got an and 1. Bobby, during your playing days, we know about the battles with the Lakers. Which players did you most look forward to going against when you were playing?
Without doubt, Kobe Bryant. Right, he just brought the best out of you every single night. and right, his competitive drive, his competitive edge, his competitive spirit, right, it was there for 48 minutes, or how much he was on the floor, right? And you always want to play against the best, and he was the best to do it, but he backed it up every single night.
Did he talk to during the game? Was he a talker when you played against him?
No, he wasn't. He didn't talk a lot.
Okay.
He just had that Mamba mindset where nothing affected him, right? And he felt like he was the best player on the floor. So it was the reason why they won. He's won 5 NBA championships and had that ability to be successful throughout his career.
Who was the biggest talker? Was GP maybe the biggest talker?
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. GP, if you watch the Big Three, he's talking. He's the coach now.
I heard he almost got into a fight or something like that this week.
Man, he is getting into fights. He's talking trash, and that's how he was as a player. And it hasn't stopped since he's retired, and now he's coaching. So that's just GP. GP is one of the greatest players to ever play, but he was one of the greatest players to ever talk, but also back it up on the floor.
Bobby, my final question for you, man. I know you're coaching the Sixers. You're out there in Philly, but you're back home now. What is it about Sacramento, man, that you still keep the house here? You here for some time now, the next month or so. What is it about this area that keeps you coming back and you love it so much?
Man, I moved here in 2000, so yeah, this is home for me. Right, I've been here longer than I have been in North Carolina, so Sac has been great to me. I still got a lot of friends here. My kids were born here, so it's just a great community just to raise a family, but also be around families and friends. And so the community has been nothing but great to me. And that's why I love Sacramento, because it's a great town, it's a great city, great everything that's going on in Sacramento. And I wish nothing but success for the Sacramento Kings, because that's, I played here for 6-7 years, and I had a lot of great time, and I coached here. So, it's just home for me.
Bobby, we appreciate your time very much. I know you're busy these days, especially after your tournament. We appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your summer. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, appreciate it, guys.
All right, bro. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Yeah, good stuff right there. Man, that dude can smack the ball.
Really?
Like, yes. Like, golf-wise, like, he talks about athletic, like, his swing, he rips through it. Me, I'm all up in the head, trying to finesse it, and you can't do that with golf.
Was he maybe the best player out there, what you saw yesterday? Anybody else?
No, he could hit it. No, there was a guy behind us. It takes us 2 to get within 100. This guy's hitting it like on the back of us, like 330. I'm like, dude, we ain't even on the green yet. Slow down. There were some big hitters out there yesterday.
When we come back, tell you about guy in an NFL training camp. He might be the most interesting person in any training camp, and he might just be a big weirdo. You make the call next on Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm meteorologist Heather Waldman in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Nice Delta breeze will make for a pleasant Tuesday night. Temperatures dropping into the lower 60s Wednesday morning. Afternoon, though, will be noticeably warmer with highs in the upper 90s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA News and the KCRA app.
Whitey here. I want to take this opportunity to remind you once again that not all gas grills are created equal. So this summer, you want to bring out all the delicious flavors in your grilled meals with the amazing Napoleon Prestige and Prestige Pro line of outdoor cookers with features that other grills try, but they cannot match. They're built different. They're built better. They're built to last. They're made with premium stainless steel, boasting quality and that lifetime warranty. Check them out as soon as you can. Enjoy the best of the rest of your summer with Napoleon Grills and Accessories, now available at your nearby Amy's, Ace Hardware in Sacramento, and now El Dorado.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave inviting you to make the switch to electric this spring and save big with American Energy. Stay ahead of the spiking energy bills this summer with up to $9,000 in rebates on a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. American Energy is providing huge rebates from SMUD as well as spring specials by installing one of many incredibly efficient AC options available to you right now. Get rid of those fluctuating gas bills in the winter and switch to year-round all-electric with American Energy. Let them perform a free in-home energy efficiency analysis and see where they can help you save for the warmer months ahead. These guys are the best. Been serving the greater Sacramento area since 1981. A+ from the Better Business Bureau. Learn more by calling 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sactown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Sacramento, Dirks Bentley's coming to town. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends. Farmerly, Tyler Rich, Dasha, Kelsey Hart, and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets today before they're sold out at CITPFest.com. Brought to you by The Scoundrel Red Wine, Naturewood Home Furnishings, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Women's 3-on-3 basketball. I think this is a stunning result. I don't know. But Germany going crazy with a victory over USA, Drapes. I'll tell you one thing I learned watching this, and I've seen a little Olympic 3-on-3 basketball before, but I, for some reason, never realized until now, they don't stop moving. I know it's not full court, but they don't stop moving. It's not like you scored, let's walk out, take it out.
No checking up or anything like that, right?
Right. Perpetual
You just
motion.
keep playing. Yeah.
Come on,
Makes,
Braves.
miss, it
How
don't matter.
can USA lose that game?
Did you see the numbers? Like, I think, what was it, 17 to 14? I think Germany hit 5 2-point shots, like 5 or 6. Like, most of their shots were from 2.
Mm-hmm.
And in 3-on-3, 2s and 1s.
Right.
So a 3-point shot is worth more.
Yeah.
In this
It's
kind
really
of
like
game.
a 4.
Like a 4
Yeah.
almost. Yeah. So it's only pool play. We'll rebound. We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Really, I don't know who the coach is, but I think he or she did a terrible job.
Yeah. Fire the coach. I know we got the rundown. I know you got some pressing matters you want to get to.
Never.
But I've waited 2 hours and 49 minutes, and this dang Kit Kat has been sitting here all day. I've been dying to open it.
It's been there since Friday.
Is this a Simone green tea
Simone,
one?
and you said, remember, because we were doing the quiz, you said, put my name on it and put it in there.
Oh, yeah.
So I put your name on it. She brought it, and it's been there since, and it's still there. Been there since Friday.
Can I eat it?
It's
Is
yours.
it okay?
It's yours.
I'm going to eat it right now.
Yeah.
So
it's the green
just
tea, I think.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold
Ken
Report.
Korak, I'm sorry.
No, Ken, always trying to bust in our show.
That's for you.
It's a 2-pack, just a little 2-bar.
Right. Give me a break.
Now, I put out
Give me
on
a
social media yesterday. I don't know if you follow me or not.
I saw it.
What's the proper way to eat a Kit Kat? Do you break it apart?
Yes, like I said.
Or do you just
break me off a piece?
Or do you
of
just
that
eat it?
Kit Kat bar. Break me off a piece. That's the proper way to eat it.
Let me just say.
What did the poll say?
No, the polls 86% break it.
There you go.
but I haven't broken a Kit Kat in about 30 years. Maybe when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like, just eat it. Why do you got to break it? Why do you got to break the Kit Kat?
It's designed.
Does it taste differently?
You can enjoy it more that way because you get two different pieces.
What if I bite it the long way and
then you're just breaking it with your teeth? That's certainly allowed.
This moment in history.
Yeah.
I'm going to break it. And like I said, I have not broken into a Kit Kat in about 30 years.
So small, you could do the whole thing at once. Just
really, I could just pop it in.
Cookie Monster it.
But no, you guys have said I got to break it. So watch this. Ooh, that was fun.
Yeah.
See, it doesn't even look as appealing now. It's like it's weak. You know what? I'm putting it back together. That's how you eat a Kit Kat, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic radio here. If you're watching on YouTube, that's how you eat a Kit Kat. You don't break a Kit Kat.
It's the same. You just ate it. It's a matter of whether you eat it diagonally or horizontally or vertically. Really, not diagonally.
So you're a break person?
Yes.
Let me ask you this though.
But I know you. If the poll was the other way and nobody broke it, you go, well, I'm going to break it then.
I go the opposite.
You're contrarian.
I am definitely a contrarian. And how about this? The best way to eat a sandwich, you know how you got regular bread, is to cut it in triangles, not just down the middle. You cut sandwiches in triangles, Whitey.
What was this, preschool?
I'm just trying to school you. You act like you ain't got no kids, Jay. You don't be making lunches in the morning during school.
I'm done with that, brother.
Oh, you ain't got to do that?
Why do you have to cut it at all?
The wife got that, and she has that.
Dude, for the kids and stuff like that. And if you cut it, the way you hold it and bite it, it's like a perfectly, when the triangle is perfect, you can like really just get like most of it in your mouth and go like that. Come on, man.
You're right. I didn't have that on the rundown.
Yeah. Dang it. Oh, man. The Compio's like exciting radio, the drama. What you want me to talk about, Kirkland golf balls right now or something, Compio? Come on, man.
Let me just ask you this real quick.
Yeah.
Is this guy like, wow, that's really cool? Maybe he's the most interesting guy in camps, or
this
guy's a little weird.
Who we talking?
He's with the Buffalo Bills. His name is Mac Hollins, okay? He's barefoot most of the time, like all the time. So he's going with no shoes, having wild hair.
Who's this guy, Mac Hollins?
Mac Hollins. Eating with my hands instead of utensils, that type of stuff. That's not bothering anybody. That's who I am. Do the things that make you happy in life. Life's too short to be worried about what other people think. He learned this when he was in Australia. He says, I've been doing it about 4 or 5 years. He says it's hard when I have days where I have to go on a plane. It's my worst days when I have shoes on. He doesn't like to wear shoes, doesn't like to wear shoes. In addition to that, let's see. He doesn't believe in eating soup.
Who's this guy?
Mac Hollins of the Bills. You've never seen a lion eat soup. You've never seen a gorilla. You've never seen anything savage eat soup. So barefoot, doesn't believe in eating soup. Also says, I hate cats. Cats will steal your soul. Never trust a cat. The small ones, no. Never look them in the eye. And he doesn't eat vegetables, and he eats everything with his hands, no utensils. So you tell me, wow, interesting guy, or that guy's weird.
That's a Neanderthal right there. This guy walking around beating on his chest, me Tarzan, you Jane.
Yeah.
Like it's 2024, big fella. Like shoes. There's some great soups out there. I'm a clam chowder guy. This guy's still on the roster?
It's early yet, but yeah, he's bounced around.
He's a free thinker. That's what that is.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's some sort of primal get back to what we used to be. Doesn't eat vegetables, except only time I eat vegetables is on Sunday because I want to be starving. I'm a vegan on game day because hungry dogs run faster.
What position does he play?
He's, I believe he's a wide receiver.
Long snapper or something like that. Talking about primal and, is he a wideout? The most prima donna position in all of sports?
Yeah, he's a wide receiver. So, one or two of those things like, yeah, whatever.
Let me look this guy up.
Yeah, there's a handful of them there that make me wonder if he's worth the trouble. Good for him if it makes him happy.
Nah, exactly.
Of all those, the one where I'm like, nope, got to draw the line is the soup.
Oh, shoot. Did you see his picture? Google Mac Hollins.
I got one picture of him here.
Where is that?
Maybe not.
No, okay. He looks a little primitive, like in terms of just the way he wears his hair and everything like that. Check it out. Mac Hollins. That first picture you see.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. What do you think about that? Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, he's a little wild.
Yeah,
he's a
you
little
don't wear
different.
shoes? Okay. You don't like cats? Whatever. I'm a dog person. Cats are fine, but no soup is like you're just hurting yourself.
You know what's interesting? I'm looking up his Pro Football Reference page. Went to North Carolina, grew up in Rockville, Maryland, high school, Wooten, Maryland, and then Fort Union Military Academy. So, he's sort of like.
Ramsey points out, this is one of the teams he played for. Ramsey says Matt Collins is a former Raider receiver. Yes, like I said, he bounced around a little bit.
All right, Matt Collins. I had never heard of him. But 95 career games, 131 career catches. Here's the thing about not wearing shoes. I wear shoes all the time, even in the house. Do you wear shoes in your house or no? Or are you barefoot?
No. Socks or something, but no.
I'm always wearing shoes. You know why?
Why?
Don't want to stub a toe. Stubbing your toe is the worst pain ever. And so my wife actually just broke a pinky toe because she was walking around barefoot. So I don't do that, man. I always got shoes on.
My wife being from Okinawa, it's like, no shoes,
we're not
right?
wearing
shoes in.
Yeah, I'm always got the shoes on. Yeah. The slippers, something like that. House shoes?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever.
All right.
Whatever. Yeah. I decided I'm a Matt Collins fan. It's a little weird. But
Really?
Yes. That's just so crazy.
It's a little. So you're not on the belief it's too crazy. This guy's weird.
I love it.
Oh, you like
Except
the weirdness?
Soup part.
Okay.
The soup part's like,
Who doesn't
come on,
eat
dude.
soup?
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. But the rest of it, yes. Good luck with it. Remember when they used to have barefoot kickers?
I remember that. Yes. Raphael Septien back in the day. You remember him? You don't remember Raphael Septien?
But I didn't think he was. Was he barefoot?
I thought he was barefoot.
I thought Tony Franklin might have been a barefoot. I don't know, but I don't know how guys did that.
Unbelievable, especially like cold weather and stuff like that.
Speaking of football, I believe, are we talking to Emil? Yeah.
Is he in studio?
Your arch nemesis, Emil Fregoso. Our 49ers.
That's my guy.
Arch
nemesis?
Yeah.
Right, he's trying to start some beef.
Emil Fregoso joins us next with a 49er update on Sactown Sports.
Whitey here reminding you that not all gas grills are created equal. Bring out all the delicious flavors in your grilled meats with the amazing Napoleon Prestige and Prestige Pro line of outdoor cookers. My Napoleon Stainless Steel Pro Series gas grill has turned me into a grilling pro with features other grills cannot match. They're built different, built better, built to last. Made with premium stainless steel that boasts quality and a lifetime warranty. I may never want to cook indoors again. Napoleon grills and accessories are now available at your nearby Amy's, Ace Hardware in Sacramento, and now El Dorado.
Total Wireless is made to totally keep up with you. We now have unlimited data that never slows you down. Covered by Verizon 5G network. And for less than $30 a month, we make your phone your ride or die. Switch now and pick a free 5G phone with qualified plan purchase. And your fourth line at no additional cost. Visit your local Total Wireless store today. Total Wireless, we're totally with you. Actual speeds may vary by location. For data management practices, see TotalWireless.com.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile. Connect to the most reliable 5G network nationwide. Well, A's lefty Hogan Harris spent the first 5 seasons in the organization dealing with injuries and threw less than 200 innings during that time, but now his promise is coming to fruition. In the first game of the Astros series at home, Harris, making his 9th start this year, blanked the Astros over 6 2/3 and lowered his ERA down to 2.98.
Want to save on some of the biggest names in streaming on the network made for streaming? Now through September 21st, get 150 megabit Xfinity internet for 12 months with a 1-year contract. And for just $15 a month, add the new Stream Saver that includes Peacock, Apple TV Plus, and Netflix for just $35 a month. Switch at Xfinity.com today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Equipment taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular internet rates apply. Currently $54 a month. Actual speeds vary. Stream Saver requires Xfinity internet or TV and price subject to change.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
No look, Bibby to Weber, down the lane, flying jam. There's your play of the night right there. It's inside is Sabonis, a two-hand rip. A brilliant pass from De'Aaron Fox.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
Sactown Sports.
The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Our 49er insider, Emil Fragoso, going to join us in just a moment, but want to make sure we set some ground rules. We're not going to talk, just so you know, Drapes, we're not going to spend the whole interview talking about Brock Purdy's interceptions today, right? Right? We're not going to.
Why am I here then? I mean, what do I have to? Nah, come on, man. That's people tweeting at me about the Brock Purdy interception thing. Sports Fan Problem tweeted at me, quote tweeted David Lombardi. Brock Purdy threw 11 interceptions at 49ers training camp last year. He finished the season as an MVP finalist, was ranked number 1 by a wide margin. And so no need to sweat it. He threw 11 all of last camp. He's thrown 7 in 2 days, but so.
Well, should we be concerned? Let's find out. Here he is, our 49er insider, SactownSports.com. Emil Fragoso. How are you, Emil?
You're on YouTube with us. What's up, big fella?
What's up, Emil?
What's up, boys? What's up? Draper, first of all, I have to address the elephant in the room. You wear shoes in your house?
Damn Skippy, big fella.
No.
Bro, I got hardwood floors.
So do I. I got tile.
Why would you wear shoes? What's wrong with that?
Because the dirtiness from the outside, you're going to bring that in the house? You got to have house shoes.
Dog, that's why you got house cleaners, big fella. I got the cleaners coming. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. I clean my own house.
And let me say this. I'm not rolling around on the floor, big fella. I'm not rolling on. That's what a dustpan and broom and mop is for. Clean it up.
It'd be one thing if you had house shoes, but wearing outside shoes inside. Come on, I'm on Whitey's side. I'm on Whitey's side here.
I didn't know we were taking sides.
No, I didn't know this was a big discussion here. But yes, I'm a shoe because I cannot risk stubbing my toe. It is the worst pain. I hate it with a passion. So
stepping on a Lego or something.
Stepping on a Lego or a dog bone. You ever step on a dog
or
bone?
A dog something
the
else.
The Lego is worse, but there are definitely worse pains I think a male could experience than stubbing a toe. But I'll just say that. I'll leave it there.
All right. And how painful were the Purdy camp interceptions, Emil? Much ado about nothing?
Look, it's training camp, guys. At the end of the day, it's training camp. They're trying new things. They're experimenting new stuff. Remember, Brock Purdy's number 1 wide receiver is not out there right now. Brandon Aiyuk is not out there. So his number 1 target, his favorite guy, is not out there. So they're trying to learn new systems and new players. A lot of rookies are on there, including Terrell Owens' son is out there. Ricky Pearsall just now out there. Jacob Cowling's not, but there are a couple other younger guys. It's a learning curve. And at the end of the day, that's only one part of the context was the 4 interceptions today, which could have been 6. Frankly, there was a couple drop passes as well, too. The other part of it is that he started the day perfect, 7 for 7, throwing 2 touchdowns, including 2 60-yard bombs, 1 to Deebo Samuel, 1 to Christian McCaffrey. So there's pros and cons, good and bad. It's part of the process. This is a second day of pads, and Brock is still getting used to having a full camp and getting used to getting back in rhythm. It takes time. At the end of the day, he did throw 11 interceptions last training camp. He threw 11 interceptions in the regular season. He also led the team to the Super Bowl.
You know what?
In your face, Draper.
You know what it is, though. You know what it is. I might have to sit this one out. I may have to sit this one out.
Why?
Because it's not nothing against Emil. This is not about him. This is about most of the journalists who cover the 49ers see things with a rose-colored glasses. I want some honest, and I'm not saying be Grant Cohn and some of these other guys that are taking shots and things like that. I want somebody to say, you know what? That's not good. Brock has to be better. Instead of, no, it's okay. It'll be fine. Don't worry. But I'm saying, like, would you rather him be perfect or throw interceptions. That's not good. I don't care if you throw on interceptions in 5-on-5 drills, 7-on-7 drills, backyard with your kid. Interceptions are not good, ladies and gentlemen. Can we at least admit that, Emil?
Yeah, interceptions are not good, but at the end of the day, I am also honest and unbiased. I don't know if you saw my tweet yesterday when I was there at training camp. I said it wasn't Brock Purdy's best day. It wasn't the offense's best day entirely yesterday. Everyone was out of rhythm yesterday. You know, it was a nice change of pace, though, seeing them go 7 for 7 to start the day, seeing them hit long bombs, which he didn't do the day prior. Look, yes, sometimes you can see it with rose-colored glasses. You want to be favorable to the Niners. You want to be favorable to Brock Purdy. He's a great person. But at the end of the day, he's had his good moments and he's had his bad moments, like every other freaking quarterback in the NFL. He is going into his 3rd NFL season. Yes, he's going to make mistakes because at the end of the day, Brock Purdy is an anticipatory thrower, which means he throws to a spot. He trusts his wide receivers are going to be there, and if it doesn't, it's a pick or it's a drop pass or an incompletion. Now, it's training camp, Draper. It is training camp. You get to the regular season, and he does this, absolutely. I'll be on your side 100% saying Brock's got to be better. But until we get there, let's pump the brakes a little.
That'd be a good T-shirt. It's training camp, Draper. I could just see that. Speaking of training camp, Emil, which camp battles? You know, I was just talking about Jordan Mason earlier, and Draper's like, nobody cares. Which, and I understand his point, but which camp battles have most of your attention?
Well, Draper should care about the Jordan Mason hype because Jordan Mason has a clear chance of getting the running back 2 spot instead of Elijah Mitchell right now. That is an open competition behind Christian McCaffrey. But in terms of camp battles, I have really enjoyed Renardo Green, their second-round cornerback they took from Florida State. Really impressed me Monday. He had an incredible pass breakup on Juwan Jennings in the end zone. High point that thing against a very physical receiver in Juwan Jennings. And, you know, he had a little bit of a slow start because without pads and because of his play style, he's very much a press corner, a nickel to a degree, very much a physical type cornerback that can potentially have a little bit of the flags going on early on in his rookie career. I could see it, but is a guy that when he gets the fundamentals down, when he stops the ticky-tack penalties, is a true man-to-man corner that I think could be a underrated element of this Niners team. And that's a big part of this Niner secondary is that with the addition of Brandon Staley, with the addition of Nick Sorensen, their new defensive coordinator, with the addition of all the cornerback depth, this might be the deepest secondary the Niners have had in 5 years. And that is not to say lightly.
Our guy Emil Fregoso joining us, the Drive Guys, Sactown Sports 1140. Emil, you talked about the secondary, some of the corners out there. What about the linebacker? No Dre Greenlaw. What are you seeing from or looking for from that group without one of their leaders when you go down there again tomorrow?
Yeah, no Dre Greenlaw. Obviously, he is still rehabbing that torn Achilles from the Super Bowl, but he is out there watching and taking in practice without a brace on, I should say. So it is possible he could be back mid-season at some point. Now, in terms of the linebackers and how it goes, they brought in Devondre Campbell from Green Bay to offset that in the meantime. Devondre's had a little bit of a learning curve, though, getting adjusted to the Niners system. One guy that Fred Warner and all the Niners kind of linebacker coaches and everything are really excited about is D. Winters and then Jalen Graham. They're 2 rookies from last year, especially D. Winters, who in their mind had the best off-season program out of anyone, and he has been phenomenal to start training camp. Yes, it's been in limited spots with the 1s and 2s, but he's been very, very good. And same with Jalen Graham, who blew up a massive run yesterday in the backfield and really looks the part of being potentially the backup Mike linebacker in the future if Fred Warner was to go down.
I got a tough one for you, Emil. I know that yesterday on their San Francisco flagship, Kyle Juszczyk said, I hate it when people say we can't win the big game. So I have 2 questions for you. 1, is that fair to say about these 49ers? 2, and I'll bet you can you spell Juszczyk?
I struggle to spell Juszczyk. I won't even admit that I can spell it. I get stuck with the second Z somewhere along the way. You know, my mom's dyslexic. I got a little bit of that too, so I can't. There's no way in heck I could do it without a spell check. Anyways,
gotcha.
in terms of, sorry, I got stuck on Juszczyk right there. What was your first question, Whitey?
Well, he said he was complaining. He was on the flagship in the Bay Area. He said, I
right.
hate it when people say we can't win the big game. But isn't that fair to say about this team right now?
Yeah, I would say they won a lot of big games. Absolutely. They won a lot of big games, including last playoff run when they came from behind, beat the Packers, came from behind and beat the Lions. But they haven't won the big game. And so I think all the criticism is fair to say because at the end of the day, the Niners have been in the quest for 6 for almost 30 freaking years. Woo! And they've gotten close on multiple occasions and have come up short on multiple occasions. So until you win the big one and finally get it done and finish the story, I'd say, of getting number 6, it's going to continue on. And I would say rightfully so. I mean, you are a team stacked with the most all-pro, Pro Bowl, superstar players. And at the end of the day, when it comes close to it, and even in the Super Bowl 53, which me and Jay were at together watching that game, it came down to a muffed punt, a disaster, an accident waiting to happen. And whenever it comes to the Super Bowl right now, it feels like there is a black cat around this franchise. And for some reason, the Chiefs are their kryptonite. And that's the reality, is that until they can get over that final hurdle, which is the Kansas City Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes, that is going to be their weakness to this all-world team in this last dance iteration we're in right now.
Emil, you know, obviously the Trent Williams news was big last week. We know about obviously Brandon Aiyuk. How do you think that's impacting the vibe, the mood, what's going on down there? Or is it just business as usual at camp?
It's more so business as usual, Drapes, honestly. I would say the Brandon Aiyuk thing would be a lot worse if he wasn't on the field watching practice every single day. I observed him watching the practice with Frank Gore and Dante Whitner yesterday. He's been pretty much on the field, or on the sideline, I should say, watching practice every single day, still in everything but practice and all the meetings and part of all the group stuff and part of all the activities. Brandon Aiyuk wants to be a 49er. He does not want to leave, despite the trade request, despite not coming to a contract, despite holding in. He wants to be there. He just wants to get his market value, which got set again today, this afternoon, by DJ Moore, who just got a 4-year, $110 million deal. So, 49ers, it's your move. It is your move to get this done, because what you don't want is for this unhappiness, this tension to linger on into the season. They first have to take care of Trent Williams, absolutely, because that opens up cap room for them to get a deal done with Aiyuk and other players. But the 49ers know the value of Brandon Aiyuk. They do not want to lose him. They see him as a core part of their future, and they're going to do everything they can not to lose him. The question will be, can Brandon Aiyuk come down from his price to potentially closer to 25, 26 million annually, which is what they're trying to get him to.
Would you do that if you were Brandon Aiyuk, honestly?
I would ask for more guaranteed money. I would want a deal closer in the 4-year, $105 million with about 70 to 75 million guaranteed is where I'd be at if I was Brandon Aiyuk. And at the end of the day, would you rather play in Washington for the Commanders? Would you rather play in San Francisco with the 49ers in one of the best teams and one of the best divisions and one of the premier organizations in football?
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Sometimes it's the devil you know. It just is. And the Niners are the cream of the crop in terms of talent, how they take care of their players, everything about football and being a professional football player. You want to be on the 49ers because of how they handle their athletes.
Emil, before we let you go, question for you on the chat from the great Joe Jarose.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to know how Emil stands on Kit Kats. Drapes had a poll on Kit Kats. Do you break them apart or just
eat them?
Yeah.
Which one? Which guy are you?
I break them apart. I break them off one by one. What do you mean? Why would you?
Who does that? We are not kids anymore, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you talking about?
We're grown adults.
That's the right.
Pop them in our mouths, Emil. What are you doing?
Wait, so you just like grab the whole, like, for example, because I know you're buying the king size. You have the king size one. And it's
he's
a 4-layer.
in his house and he's just
what?
I will say, hold up. I will amend my answer. If there's 4 sticks, like 4 bars, I will break them in half and I'll eat 2 at a time.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay, you okay with that? Okay, all
yeah,
right.
I'll do that. But also, I got a counter to that. Do you freeze your Kit Kats? Because I like to freeze my Kit Kats.
Yes, I have. Sure. I got them in the freezer right now. Yes. Especially in this heat out here. Yeah, you got to have them in the freezer.
Woo, frozen Kit Kat. Woo.
Yep. Thank you, Emil. We appreciate it. Super haircut, by the way. Nice job there.
He's done up.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Got to look good for training camp.
Well, we'll talk to you soon. Emil Fergoso. Make sure you follow him, SactownSports.com, and on Twitter for all your Niner news when we come back. How many great years does Aaron Rodgers have left? His answer to that is next on Sactown Sports, of course.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer whenever I want?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. 94% of Sleep Number smart sleepers report better sleep. JD Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in-store. And now save 40% on the Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. For JD Power 2023 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. To find a store near you, visit sleepnumber.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Gotta change my oil.
How about Valvoline Restore and Protect? It restores and protects your engine to run like new.
Get in zone.
It restores your engine to like factory clean?
And protects.
Get in zone.
So Valvoline Restore and Protect restores and protects.
Now you can get 5 quarts with an STP extended life oil filter for $37.99.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Can you believe we got pro football, the Hall of Fame game coming up this week? How about that?
About dang time.
Nobody's going to play in it, though.
Hey, hold on, Jay. I just love this song. Like, this is one of my all-time favorite songs. I appreciate Jay behind the boards, always asking us what music we want to hear, give him a band, something like that. You could play my brother Lynch Hung any day, Jay. This is a classic right here.
I got you.
Thank you. Lope to the brain. Thank you, sir.
Sorry
about that.
No.
Sorry about that.
Anytime you want to give credit to Jay.
Yeah, you got to give him some love.
We don't do that enough. So we've got in the Hall of Fame game the Bears and the Texans, right?
First time seeing Caleb?
He's not going to play.
He's not going to play this
That's
week?
what they've announced. And we also have this. DJ Moore and the Bears have agreed to terms. Are you listening, Brandon Aiyuk? 4 years, $110 million extension, $82.6 million guaranteed.
4-110. So what's that, 22.5 per year?
$82.6 million guaranteed, according to
Aiyuk's better than Moore, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Signifies the Bears' confidence in Moore and how that portends, according to NFL.com, to complementing the maturation of quarterback Caleb Williams, who, again, will not be playing in the preseason. And, of course, the Jets say Aaron Rodgers not going to be playing in the preseason.
Okay.
Let's just get to the
Rodgers not playing in the preseason at all?
I don't know if Robert Saleh has said definitively, but he's talking about how his instincts are to not play Aaron Rodgers during the preseason, which, I understand.
I get it. You don't want to lose him before the season even starts in case of an injury. But...
How would the country go on if Aaron Rodgers were to get hurt again? Right, Jay? How would we carry on as a nation if that were to happen?
He seems to be over at the Nile, doing his thing. So I think
the Nile.
We would continue. One more time, though, for me. Repeat Moore's guaranteed money.
82. Was it 82.6? Sorry, I got off.
Oh, no, I did the math wrong. So that's $27.5 million per year. But then
82.6 million guaranteed.
82 guaranteed.
110 over the 110.
Oh, Jay, this man. Aiyuk is at home. Like, this dude got 27 million.
I might need 30. No disrespect to Moore, but Aiyuk's
right.
Aiyuk is borderline top. And I know we do list on this show.
Yeah, that's what we do.
6, 7, 8, somewhere in there, right?
Yeah.
He's a top 10 guy.
Right.
He's a top 10 guy.
There's probably 4 that you could clearly say are above him. Yeah. But after that, it gets into some gray area.
He's a top 10 guy. Moore's not a top 10 guy. Can we agree with that?
Yep.
Yeah. Moore's probably a 18, 19, 20, without going through.
Yeah, and the other thing is they don't know how good he's going to be because it depends on him and his quarterback. And we don't know that yet.
Right.
Yeah,
he got 27.5.
The tough part, fellas, is this, and we've said this, but we have to reiterate it, at least I will, from my standpoint. The 49ers got to get out in front of this. Like, I felt like they're reactive and not proactive, a la with some people, and I don't agree with this all the time, but maybe a little bit Monty McNair. We talked about it yesterday, Whitey. Monty's the type of guy lets the smoke clear, and then he'll make the calculated move.
Takes advantage of the opportunities remaining.
He, you know what he is? He's the Kirk Cousins of the general manager.
No,
he's not underrated. He's not overrated.
Monty? Come on, that's
he's
disrespectful.
Steady. Okay, wait a minute now. No, you guys got Kirk Cousins at a high level.
I got my boy Monty at a higher level. You don't. That's what I'm saying.
But
you got Kirk Cousins as
I'm
average.
I'm going off the drive guys meter.
So is Monty average?
No. See, I'm going off the drive guys meter, not Jay's meter. I got the third person to drive guy. But this is the part with the Niners. They dropped the ball, fellas.
Yes.
They really did. Like, to offer 26 2 months ago was fantastic. But once everybody started bubbling up and getting that 30 and 32 and 35, Justin Jefferson, Aiyuk's like 28, 29.
Yeah, it's like Drapes keeps saying, this feels different. And longtime 49er observers are looking at this and saying, they're taking a harder stance on this. It looks like there's a kind of a, maybe not a sea change, but definitely a change in how they're approaching these things. And I don't know that it's going to serve them well.
Let me ask you, though. What if their intention all along was to have Aiyuk play under his current contract and either A, franchise him next year, which I don't think they would do, or B, let him walk?
That also would be,
or trade or something like that.
They just
franchise and then trade.
They don't normally do that, and I'm not saying they won't, but it is that also would represent a change in how they approach.
Did they give him an offer they knew he would refuse?
That's a great question.
You know what I mean? Because you're right. The 26 a few months ago, they had to know the market was going to shift. The market was going to change, and 28, 29 might get it done. And I just think this is because they know they got to make roster decisions next season. Why pay a man if you're going to have to make some decisions next year anyway?
If I'm Brandon Aiyuk, this might be the deal breaker one way or the other. It's like, all right, are we going to do something now or not, given this? And if the Niners are like, nope, then I got to decide what I'm going to do.
Damn. Well, he's got to play. He's got to play.
He's getting screwed.
No,
just tell me, hold up, Jay. I'm going to cut you off because this is pissing me off. The Niners pissing me off right now. Name me one franchise in the NFL when a number one receiver and a quarterback combined to make what? $15 million, $16 million.
It's unheard of. It's unheard of.
It's great business right there.
Yeah.
Great. Someone must have got their degree in business.
Jay, you got your number one wide receiver and your quarterback making $15 million, $16 million, man. That's
you got guys walking around.
And then when one of them wants his market value, and you're like, nope.
Nope. This, and Whitey, I think you're spot on with Moore getting 27 and a half. For me, that's spot on for him. 26, 27, 25.
Okay.
He'd have been around there sometimes. Yeah, I'm starting to slide to Drape's side a little more.
Yeah.
I am.
I'm
Come on over, big
money. Yeah, 20. He's got to be a 28.
Got to be.
Or we got to figure something else out. If not, then give me 26 for a year and let me go. Or I don't want to be here beyond this year. I don't want to be here now if we can't do something in the face of this contract.
Just the other thing too for me, fellas, and I'm not bad counting, man. Look, the Yorks, they chipped up over there.
Yeah,
they're okay.
Yeah, they got money,
right? Why can't you just come to Aiyuk and just say, listen, we'll give you 26 on paper. Figure it out. Let's just give you this extra 20 million, or someone just got $75 million up front with that Jordan Love signing bonus. Why not just shoot him a soft 30 million up front? You got it.
It's definitely
you ain't
doable.
tripping.
It's definitely doable.
Come on, man. You got that. You still eating off the PSLs. Come on.
1140 1-800-920-1140. Let's see what TC
has
to say about that. Stop for check it with TC. What's up, TC?
Mic check.
Check it. Check it. Whitey, Drapes, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Back. Y'all got me clear?
Yes, we do.
Got me clear?
Yep.
Okay, let's check it out. Hey, I love a meal. A meal is cool, bro, but I'm not falling for that, dog. I'm not. Look, man, check it out. I'm not falling for none of the glory, the whole fate. I'm not falling for none of that. I love you, Jay. We both diehard Niners fans, right? And we be agreeing on a bunch of stuff, bro. But look, I'm not falling for what a meal is talking about, dude. We got to pay DI, bro, and win it. Simple as that. I don't care about none of that. We got a few guys in camp looking cool. I'm not really tripping off Brock and them interceptions. What I want Brock to do this season is show up Kyle. I want him to play his game and let the organization and let everybody know, like, hey, bro, this is me and the team. This ain't got nothing to do with Kyle. Period, point blank. I don't need Kyle trying to hold Brock back, trying to downplay him or do none of that, which I know he gonna do. Jay know what I'm talking about, but that's on a different level. I'm not gonna come on here every day talking doom and gloom, bro. I just be being 100. And when I see something, bro, I'll speak on it, bro. I'm not following what Emil was talking about, dog. Seriously, as far as the Kings, what y'all think about? Hey, I'm doing both those trades. I'm doing a Bleacher Report trade. I don't care about the Warriors. If we can get that dude in that deal and they can get marketing, everybody wins. But we already a stout team, right? I'm just saying that's a win-win for the Kings if we can do that. I'm even doing the one for Portland. I seen something about Trey Lyles, Kevin Huerter, and a first-round pick. I'm doing that for Jeremy Grant, bro, because you can throw him in the lineup with what we already got. I know everybody say, Kings fans, y'all want to be selfish. Y'all got DeRozan. We want everybody. Well, man, if we can get somebody on the judge, big dog, let's do it. But those two trades, Whitey and Jay, I'm doing, dog. I don't care about none of that. That's all I got. Check it.
TC. I hadn't heard that one. What do you say, Huerter, Lyles, and a first rounder?
A first for Jeremy Grant.
Sign me up.
You do that? Yeah. Whitey's like, yeah.
I haven't checked it to see if it, if that pencils out.
It's the 2 first rounds, right, fellas?
That's what they're
asking. That's where it gets. Yeah, that's what
Aaron said. 2 first rounders. Mm-hmm. No, I would definitely. Jeremy Grant. You can pencil him in, drop him in, and he'd be perfect. Move DeRozan to the 2. We were talking during the break. Imagine that starting 5. Imagine a starting 5 with a John Collins in there, or move DeRozan to a 2. Get it done, right? Like that's your missing piece. That starting legit 4-man is your missing piece if you're the Kings.
Yeah. Yep. What is it that Emil said that TC's not buying?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm sorry, TC.
I don't know what TC.
I think it's the fact that he is, as Drake's talking about, rose-colored glasses.
I got you.
The Niners don't do anything wrong. Like there's some, there's some negativity over it.
Gotcha. Yeah. When we come back, we'll take a look at Aaron Rodgers, how many great years he thinks he may have left on Sactown Sports.
Let's face it, nothing makes you look older than you really are than thinning hair. But what if you could not only increase your hair count, but promote new hair growth without surgery, without drugs with potential side effects, and without a prescription from your doctor? Well, now you can, thanks to a breakthrough new supplement called Hair Grow, provided by New Nordic, the #1 supplier of dietary supplements in Europe. Hair Grow is now available in the U.S. Only Hair Grow contains Tocogaya, a powerful antioxidant that has received a U.S. patent. Multiple clinical studies show Hair Grow is safe and effective in promoting new hair growth. In one study, 95% of the patients using Hair Grow saw increased hair count. Don't lose more time and more hair. Try Hair Grow today to feel and look your best. Available online at Amazon, Walmart.com, and NewNordicUSA.com, or in stores at your local CVS. Look younger and feel more confident with Hair Grow by New Nordic at NewNordicUSA.com, or in stores at your local CVS.
There was always a crowd gathered around our dining table when I was growing up. Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Everyone was welcome at my mother's table, so holidays, birthdays, and celebrations always included family and friends. I used to think I was the most popular kid in the neighborhood until I realized that my friends were really there for my mother's incredible cooking. Years later, when I bought my own dining table from Naturewood, I made sure it was large enough to make friends feel welcome. And right now, during Naturewood Home Furnishings' Dine in Style sale, you have an opportunity to find the perfect dining room furniture to help you create your own treasured memories. Choose from casual to formal or anything in between. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings during the Dine in Style sale off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave for American Energy Heating and Air with a question. Have you recently had a technician diagnose your HVAC system? and you were a bit surprised at how much it cost? Or did something seem off about their quote? Because at American Energy, they take pride in giving you honest, straightforward solutions to get that system up and running. Have their qualified technicians come out and give you a free second opinion. It's free. You got nothing to lose but some dollars off of that original quote. They're making the uncomfortable comfortable. They've been doing it since 1981, serving the greater Sacramento area. A+ with the Better Business Bureau. That's why they keep having customers coming back for more and more and more. You can call them and set that appointment at 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Your new home for 49ers football in the 916 Sactown Sports.
We're just watching some table tennis, ping pong. It is absolutely mesmerizing. Jay was saying yesterday, what they do in the Olympics, like that's not any game of ping pong I've ever played. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's a different level, right? That's, you know.
And are they giving signals to each other before they serve?
Are they? Is that what's happening there?
Yeah, they're telling you, which way to serve and what type of serve.
Okay.
Slice. Yeah, exactly.
Amazing. We have an update here on the top 100 players of 2024 that I mentioned because I think, Jay, are you the one that said you like Tua?
Yeah, I'm a good fan too.
Yeah, I think you'll like this. I think you'll like this a lot. This is an update. This is numbers 40 through 31. Players vote on it. Top 100 players of 2024. So numbers 40 through 31 here. We got number 40, Devontae Adams. Number 39, Joe Burrow.
Dang.
38, Sauce Gardner. 37, Quinnen Williams. 36, Tua.
36.
3 spots ahead of Joe Burrow.
Joey Bucket.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sound good to me. What list is this now?
This is NFL.com top 100. Players vote on it.
I like it.
Wow, yeah. Joe Burrow.
35, Josh Hines-Allen from the Jags. 34, Jordan Love. So Jordan Love is way ahead.
What's he got? Where's he at?
He's at 34.
Man, they love some Jordan Love.
Puka Nacua, 33rd. Quincy Williams, 32nd. Deron Bland, corner with the Cowboys, 31st. Then we'll await the rest of the list. But that caught my eye. Tua at 36. Burrow at 39, according to the players. Jordan Love at 34.
34.
Last year, not on the list.
Jordan Love not even on the list last year.
Yeah.
Dang. And what, Puka, 30?
Puka Nacua from, 33rd.
Is he better than Aiyuk? Different kind of receivers. But Aiyuk ain't going to be in the top 30.
Yeah, I don't know. And
it's weird, right? Yeah.
He may have already been listed. I have to go back and see if he's already been named or not. My apologies. Perhaps some of the smartest listeners and viewers.
I'm going to look for you here.
He may already be
I'll tell you, man. I'm about tired of this Aiyuk disrespect going on.
I thought I was fine with it. It's like, okay, I get it. But after today, it's like, whoa.
Right.
Tipping point.
Yes, that changes the game. That more contract, 27.5. You at least got to come up to 28.
Yes.
Just for, to get into the door for GP, if I'm correct. For good publicity. All right, here's 28. We gave you more than DJ Moore. Something got to get done with Aiyuk.
I'm with you.
I agree. Something got
to
happen here.
By the way, Aaron Rodgers was talking Saturday. Were you here, Drapes? I don't think you were here the day that we found out he was going nuts. They had a bad practice last week, and he was screaming at people. And, and then the Jets were all saying the right thing, like, oh, it's great we have somebody who cares that much. But that's the guy that couldn't even be at the OTAs, and he's still yelling at people.
He's yelling at him.
Dropping at passes and things.
Hey, dog, if you would have been here, we would have been on the same page.
Exactly. Is this realistic? Aaron Rodgers says, quote, I'd like to still have 2 great years. I don't blame him for saying that's what he wants. Was that realistic for Aaron Rodgers? I'd like to still have 2 great years. I don't think so. For his sake, okay, that's wonderful. Good for you. Because, he wasn't the last we saw him. There was some decline that was apparent, and then he got hurt last year. So 2 great years?
Yeah, that's the question, right? What do we consider great? He's 40, going to be 41 in December. Are we talking 30 touchdowns, under 10 interceptions, 4,000 yards. What are we talking? Great. Like top 5 MVP candidate? Great. I think that ship has sailed. I do too. Yeah, I just can't see Aaron Rodgers putting up that kind of season.
Mm-hmm. They have to win, right?
Right. You got to win. Now, the Jets are a decent team, though, Whitey.
Yeah, I know.
They got some
talent.
weapons. They got some talent.
And, a lot of people around here love their coach. Jay loves their coach. So,
do you really?
Yeah, I love him as a DC.
Solid guy?
Good spirit.
Okay.
Love, I don't want him to fail, but I wouldn't mind him sliding right on back to Santa Clara and being at DC either.
Ooh,
so, it's kind of one of those things. I want to see him do well because I'm rooting for him. But, if he drops off, because let's be honest, if the Jets don't do anything this year, they're going to put it on Salah.
Yeah.
It's not going to be on Aaron Rodgers, Garrett Wilson, none of those guys. It'll be on Salah. Come on back, Rob. We got you.
I think it was Orlovsky today on ESPN suggesting that the Jets trade for Rodgers, one of the worst trades ever.
Really?
The Jets got Rodgers, the Packers' 2023 first rounder, and a 5th round pick in exchange for the Jets' 2023 first rounder, 2023 second round, 6th round picks, as well as a conditional 2024 second round selection that could become a first if Rodgers plays in at least 65% of the Jets snaps this year. To me, it's like, we don't even know what he's going to do. It's a little early to say it's a terrible trade. I mean, obviously the Jets parted with a lot, but I mean, if he does have those 2 great years, I don't think that's a bad trade at all.
Not at all. I mean, that's what you bring him in there for. And, I'm looking at his numbers, and I know I've dumped on Aaron Rodgers, historically, and, I'm not an Aaron Rodgers guy. But prior to the last full season he had, which, as you pointed out, his numbers dipped down, 26 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. The dude took care of the rock. 5 interceptions, 4 interceptions, 4 interceptions, 2 like this dude, really took care of the ball. The question is, because you brought it up, Whitey, to your point, 64.6 completion percentage his last full year. 26 and 12 touchdown to interception. That's not good. Who is Aaron Rodgers right now?
He doesn't even
coming
know.
Off Achilles.
Yeah,
we don't know.
No,
right?
Yeah. Orlovsky says if the Jets don't make a championship run during Aaron Rodgers' tenure, this could be one of, quote, worst trades in the history of the NFL. Well, I mean, it gets back to what we were talking about earlier. You want your team to try.
Right.
And the Jets have gambled. I'm not a Jets fan, but if I were a Jets fan, I don't think I could blame them for trying to get a great quarterback.
Not at all. And here's the thing. When they traded for Aaron Rodgers, he was 39 years old, right? So it wasn't like, and we've seen quarterbacks, Tom Brady now, play into their 40s. And so it wasn't like they're trading for a 41-year-old Aaron Rodgers. And he was coming off not a great season, but he had shown some signs. And so, and when you look at the Jets historically, the quarterback position has been a revolving door there. They have yet to figure that out. Not since what? Mark Sanchez? You know what I mean? Like, you got to go back to that far back. So I get it. A healthy Aaron Rodgers, an Aaron Rodgers from 3 years ago with this Jets team, they can make some noise. I just don't believe he has that in him anymore coming off this injury.
Oh, we have an update on Aiyuk status?
Yeah, on the top 100 list.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What you got for me?
Brandon Aiyuk is number 66.
Okay.
So let's see. He wasn't on the list at all last year. The players didn't vote him in the top 100, so this is his first time making a list. 70 in his 10, Amari Cooper, number 70. 69, Cooper Kupp, who was 22 last year. Big time drop off. Daniil Hunter, 68, who was this is his first time hitting it, defensive end for the Vikings. Teron Armstead dropped huge. Man, he was 16 last year for the Dolphins. Brandon Aiyuk, 66. Jordan Poyer, fantastic free safety for the Buffalo Bills. Patrick Queen, of course, Baltimore Ravens Pittsburgh Steelers this year, right? Jalen Waddle at 63, Bradley Chubb, 62, and Justin Matabuke at 61. So a couple of guys who made the list the first time: Justin Matabuke, Bradley Chubb, BA, Patrick Queen. So there's like 4 or 5 guys, Daniil Hunter, all making the list for the first time in the 60s.
I think it's interesting to know how players rate each other, but on the other hand, you guys know this, especially if you talk to players. Players play and they're great, but they don't always pay attention to what else is going on. When they say this team's great or that team's great, some of them know and some of them don't really have any idea.
No, I can see if you're game planning for them or if it's an opponent.
Yeah.
But like you said, a lot of these guys are focused in their own world. They're not watching NFL's Red Zone like us or, Sunday Ticket or whatever it may be. They're just filling it out on names a lot of times.
Matt Collins, we were talking about Matt Collins. Somebody says here from the 530, Matt Collins is a student of the Aaron Rodgers University of Wackos.
Oh, man.
530, Aaron Rodgers isn't great enough to be skipping OTAs and yelling at people.
Yeah.
Was he ever? Is that the thing? I'm still the great Aaron Rodgers. That's just, I don't know what you're going to accomplish doing that.
No, not at all. And the fact that you miss time and coming in yelling at me, you have no excuse. You can't, you got to, if you would have been here, we would have worked on this, during OTAs, stayed late, got our timing down, all that. You chose to go to Egypt. I'm not hearing that.
I know. Egypt.
Yes.
And then Trey points out, Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy's a team player, true leader. Starts off by lighting the defense up, then gives them a few balls to build them back up.
Is that
Text of the day,
that's
nominee.
what's happening.
Right there.
I tell you, Brock better be clean tomorrow. If we have 3 days of throwing picks left and right,
trade him.
Man,
Cut
this
him.
dude is slipping.
Yeah.
Slipping.
Yeah.
So
if he throws 2 more, how many picks tomorrow does he have to throw?
if he has 3 or more picks,
that's it. Give his money to Aiyuk.
yeah, we may have to look at Dobbs or somebody like that. You know what I mean?
That would take care of all the contract issues next year for Brock Purdy. Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
All right, Brock, you're only getting $40 million. Sorry, because of them interceptions in training camp.
I want to tell you, yesterday when you weren't here for the quiz.
Oh, y'all did it without me?
Well, I was going to award Jay the forfeit, but he didn't want any part. He didn't want.
No,
any
you
part
can't do that.
He didn't want any part of it.
You could have did like you did Friday. Jay texted me and said, "Hey, you want to be a part of this?" I said, "Yes." I was driving back home. You guys could have hit me up.
Well, anyway, he didn't want any part.
I don't know your schedule.
He could have hit me up though. He could have texted.
Not a problem. But we've got the Wayback Quiz.
I'm gonna defend
for
myself.
July the 30th, right? Already?
Yeah, wow.
It's next year. Drapes against Jay. Anything can happen, and usually does. And the Wayback Quiz. Yeah, that's coming up next. Also want to remind you that you can find your endless summer with Sactown Sports. Don't miss your chance to check out America's band, the Beach Boys. Favorite Beach Boys song? Drapes, you got any?
I can't think of anything.
All right, it's a good one. At the Hard Rock Live this
Put 'em
November.
That's put me on the spot right there.
I know. I don't
It's
expect to
like-
know a lot of Beach Boys. There's a lot of bands you could ask me about. I'd be
right.
All you have to do is hit up the Folsom Lake Honda hotline right now, looking for caller number
7.
Caller 7. Score that pair
For
of
the
tickets.
amount of picks Brock's thrown the last 2 days. 7.
To score that pair of tickets to check out the Beach Boys with such hits as
Hotel California. Is that them or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
it's not.
The California Girls.
Yeah.
There you go.
California Girls. Yeah.
That's
At the
one?
Hard Rock Live.
That's Katy Perry, bro.
Yeah, that's a different version.
California.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
you're right. I mean, this is like the 60s. You weren't even born.
Right.
Beach Boys at Hard Rock Live, November 24th, courtesy of Lab Nation. More information, visit SactownSports.com.
Killing it.
Hot summer savings now at Maida Chevy with $12,000 off MSRP on every new Silverado half-ton Turbo Max in stock after rebates.
$12,000 off every Silverado LT Turbo Max at Maida Chevy with at least 5 at this price.
Hot summer savings up to $12,000 off MSRP exclusively at Maida Chevy at MaidaChevy.com. Sacramento Silverado headquarters. Together, let's drive.
Not available with special financing, leasing, some other offers. Must trade in 2010 model year or newer and 7/31/24.
Made a great deal at Maida.
At Lowe's, save big every day. Right now, get a free pneumatic nailer when you buy a pallet of Metabo HPT nails. Plus, save an extra 5% every day on eligible purchases when you use your Lowe's business credit card. Because Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows pros. Selection varies by location while supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details. 5% offer subject to credit approval. Exclusions and terms apply. See store at lowes.com/credit for details.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can easily find coverage options that fit your budget. If only it was that easy to name your baby.
How about Jaden?
Nope.
Okay. Michael?
Went to middle school with a glue-eating Michael.
Sebastian?
Dated one in college.
How about Damien?
Vampire name.
All right. Greg?
Not feeling it.
Okay. No worries. No worries. Jeffrey?
Oh, love that one.
Wait, really?
No.
Find coverage options that fit your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
101 years ago, the owners of the Field and Flint Company gave its workforce the opportunity to name an exciting new shoe that was different from anything being manufactured then. The company would reward the person who came up with the best name, a generous $50 reward. A factory seamstress suggested the name FootJoy, and the first FootJoy was launched with the tagline, "The shoe that's different." And that line today definitely describes the new FootJoy Tour Alpha golf shoe. The newly designed stabilizer, the most advanced FootJoy ever created, works to lock you in, allowing you to swing away with full force. And we all know that normally translates to more distance. Available in 3 color combinations, the FootJoy Tour Alpha offers performance leather, superior fit, complete support, and a 2-year waterproof guarantee. I suppose the only question left is, what do you think that seamstress did with her $50 prize? That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
California girls for you, Drapes.
Live and local. It's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
You ever heard this song?
Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
Way back.
Yeah, this going way. Yeah, this going way back.
Anyway.
Before my time.
Yeah, way before your time. It's a better song than that Katy Perry. Can't live hard, you got.
I don't know. Nah, I'm rocking today. I'm a Katy Perry guy over here, big fella.
You know, I think the guy's name is Ed O'Neill.
Yeah.
Ed O'Neill he was on a talk show, and I'm not sure which one it was because I just saw it on Twitter and I couldn't see who the host was. But he says, I got to tell you a story. At this thing, and this woman comes up and says, "Hi, nice to meet you." And I said, "Hi, great to meet you." And he says, "I knew she was famous, but I didn't know who it was. But I knew she was famous." Like, "Hey, how are you?" So he says, "Let's take a selfie." So he takes a picture of her, and then he sends it to his daughter. It's like, "Please tell me who this is, because I want to say a name before we say goodbye, and I don't know who it is." And his daughter said, "Dad, you should be committed." It was Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I know that's someone famous, but I don't know who."
I was talking to my daughter about this. Is Taylor Swift, and I'll throw Beyonce in there too, are they the biggest musical acts since Michael Jackson? I don't know the right answer. This was something I was pondering. Like,
maybe,
right? Like, they, selling out 70,000, 80,000. People going crazy for them. Like, it's just.
We missing somebody, Jay?
I haven't been here. I'm sorry. I'm working over here getting a winner.
Taylor Swift,
Beyonce.
Taylor Swift, Beyonce, biggest art act since Michael Jackson.
Ooh,
Rihanna's up there.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Prince.
Yeah, because you got like Garth Brooks.
Yeah,
you got people like that. Yeah, like Garth Brooks is mega, right? Beyonce, Taylor Swift. Britney Spears was huge at one time.
Yeah, but not as big as
the way is like these people changing economies.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
very true. Very true.
Yeah.
Ooh. Is Adele there? Did she get there?
No.
Okay.
Nah, she not there. Adele. I don't know. That's
Beyonce, Taylor Swift for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those two for sure. I'd say Garth Brooks.
Throw Garth.
Gotta be in there too. Rearranging records.
Yeah.
Celine Dion.
What was Garth Brooks' alias? Remember, he was Chris Gaines. Remember that?
Was he really?
Released an album as Chris Gaines.
I didn't know that.
And it was like everyone knew it was him, and it was the weirdest thing. Jay, let us know when you've cleared the deck so you can focus on
this out.
The task at hand. It's time for Whitey's Wayback Quiz for July the 30th.
You said take what?
Take this out.
Oh, come on, man.
We've got
one win in last week, I think.
all the questions today based on things that happened on this date or related to things that happened on July the 30th. Kyle Draper is a reigning champion, isn't he?
He is, by default.
Yeah, so you're up first today, Drapes. Here are your years. 1884.
Oh, my God.
What?
1937. We're going way back today.
Way back.
1959. 1960, 1996, and 2020. So 1884, 1937, 1959, 1960, 1996, 2020.
1884.
Jack Dempsey fights George Fulljames. This date, 1884. In what may be the first middleweight boxing match ever with what? A boxing ring, boxing gloves, a ding bell. 1884, Jack Dempsey. First middleweight boxing match ever with a boxing ring, boxing gloves, a ding bell.
I'm going to go. So hold on. There's only 3 choices. Can Jay really steal on
Yes,
3
man, we've been
choices?
doing this for the last
3
2 weeks.
choices, though?
We've been doing this
Then
for
it
the last 2
becomes
weeks.
50-50 for him if
There
I
we
get it
go.
wrong.
Same with you.
But we're not going to have to worry about that. Boxing ring, baby.
That's wrong.
That's
Shoot
right.
it on over here.
It's not correct, Jay.
Yeah, pass it on boxing gloves.
That's correct.
Come
Is
on,
it
baby.
really?
Pass it on over here. Get your Tyus Jones on.
That's
Facilitate.
That's terrible.
Jay steals to start the game.
50-50.
See how he's
This is
already
50-50
starting the
for
game
you.
of
It's been the rule
changing
since
the
day one.
rules.
But usually it's like 4 or something.
No, it's 3, big. And you
All
say
right.
big fella, it's 3.
Yeah. All right, Jay, you're up 1-0. 37, 59, 60, 96, 2020.
1996.
1996.
Ooh, Olympics.
I'm going Floyd Mayweather. Not my final answer.
The Giants acquire what pitcher this day,
Ooh.
1996, from the Expos, who would go on, to post a 105-70 record over 10 years for San Francisco? Kirk Reeder, Sean Estes, Mark Gardner.
I'm going with. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
one popped in my mind.
no,
Wait a minute.
premature.
From the Expos, huh? I'm going. Oh,
This
was
date,
Woody?
96.
Was Woody didn't? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds.
Uh-huh. There's one. Here
Here's
comes the
two.
other one.
No, that's 1,000. Come on now. Ah,
You need an
man.
answer.
I know.
I'm going Kirk Reeder.
Who's
Final
got
answer.
it? It is Kirk Reeder.
Woody.
Long deliberation.
Yeah, I
comes
had
up
to
with
think
the
about it. I was
answer.
trying to remember
Come
where Sean
on.
Estes came from.
I think he came up with that.
With the Giants, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All right. Just
yeah.
wanted
Yeah,
to
that's
make
what
sure.
I was
couldn't
thinking.
remember.
Yeah.
Okay, I've told. Let me put the caveat in, fellas.
The caveat.
I
got
don't
the point,
want no
so-
Giants questions.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
with that
okay.
overrated ballpark out there.
Yeah. Woody, have you ever had Woody on the show? Woody's a great guest.
I feel like
Is he
we
great,
have.
guys?
Yeah, we might have to get him
Yeah.
on. But nobody cares about the Giants.
2
Yeah,
to
that's
nothing.
true.
Drapes, you got a lot of work to do, but
All
plenty
right.
of time.
I'm good.
37, 59, 60, 2020.
I'm going to go 2020 just because I'll get this one right.
I believe that's an NBA question.
Oh,
I'm not mistaken.
I got it, big fella. Yes, sir. Just give me the point.
This day, 2020, whose 2 free throws gave his team a win over the Pelicans in the first regular season game inside the NBA bubble. A clue. He finished with 14, 12, and 3 blocks. Was it Bam Adebayo, Rudy Gobert, Anthony Davis?
Say it again. I'm sorry. I missed the
No
first
problem.
part of the question.
His 2 free throws gave his team a win over the Pelicans in the first regular season game inside the NBA bubble. He finished with 14, 12, and 3 blocks. Was it Bam Adebayo, Rudy Gobert, Anthony Davis? This day, 2020.
First game inside the
Bubble
bubble.
play getting underway.
2020. 14. How many, Rita?
14, 12, and 3.
3 blocks. Bam Adebayo.
That's not correct, Drapes. I'm sorry.
I'm going AD.
That's not correct either.
Oh, it was Rudy Gobert?
It looks like Kyle knew it.
Kyle didn't know that, man. Kyle be
Kyle
thinking he
didn't know.
Kyle
Come
think he
on,
know,
man.
man. Kyle didn't know.
So it's 2 against 1.
Yeah,
back
Kyle
there.
didn't.
see
I
what's
ain't got
happening.
nothing with Kyle. Kyle's a Petco Park fan.
No harm, no foul, but
Best
Jay, you're up
ballpark
2
in
to nothing.
That's tough.
Yeah, there's only 3 points left on the board, Jay. So,
I'm about to close him out right here.
yeah.
I'm about to pass the sticks like Madden right here. 21 to 9. Give me the years again.
1937, 1959, and 1960.
I'm going long range. 1937.
All right, trying to clinch it right here. Dolph Camilli of
Who?
the Phillies.
Exactly.
1937?
Yeah.
Phillies, baby.
Oh, man.
Plays a whole game without recording a single putout, even though he plays what position? Center field, first base, catcher.
Repeat the question one more time.
Dolph
please.
Camilli of the Phillies plays a whole game without recording a single putout.
Mhm.
This date, 1937, even though he plays what position? Center field, first base, catcher. Jay could clinch it right here.
I'm just going off the averages of the game.
Come on, big fella. Stop talking this out. Answer, please.
You used up all your extra time.
All right, man. I think you're throwing a hook and ladder on there. I'm going center field.
Center field's not correct. Drapes.
Catcher.
Not correct.
Yeah!
First base.
I psyched myself out.
I know. I was going to go catcher at
psyched
first.
myself out.
You're still in the game.
I'm still in.
You need to get these two to force overtime, but you're up. 1959, 1960.
60. Great year.
1960. What team wins the first preseason game in the history of the American Football League? Houston Oilers, Boston Patriots, Dallas Texans. By the way, they won 28-7 over Buffalo.
Boston Patriots.
He's got it.
Yeah.
How would you give him a Boston question?
Yes, sir. I didn't know he was going to get it, Jay. I don't know who's getting what question. 2-1.
The pressure is on the big. This is not true false, is it?
Here, brother.
It's not
No,
true
I don't
false.
do any more of those.
All right, good.
Except if we have sudden death.
Right,
do.
all right.
Otherwise, they don't work. All right, Jay. You can clinch it here. Drapes, if
Be
you
nervous.
don't. Raise the chance for it's OT. 1959. You're not going to like this because it has to do with a team that you don't like to deal with.
Yes.
Giants.
Yes. This date,
struggling.
1959. What Giant future Hall of Famer goes 4 for 4 in his Major League debut against the Phillies at Seals Stadium? Willie McCovey, Orlando Cepeda, Juan Marichal.
Ooh,
59?
That's
Yeah.
a good one.
Going to Orlando Cepeda.
It's not correct.
Oh!
Floor is open. For Drapes.
Can I have the question again, please?
This date, 1959. What Giant future Hall of Famer goes 4 for 4 in his Major League debut against the Phillies at Seals Stadium? Willie McCovey,
Seals
Juan
Stadium, too.
Marichal. Gets this right, force overtime. If you miss it, Jay walks off with the win.
Juan Marichal.
It's Willie McCovey. And Jay,
Win.
by the narrowest of margins.
You see that pressure I put on him? I put that pressure right back on him. You see that?
Nah, dude. Hey, Jay, turn that down, bro. You didn't win that. You didn't win that, big fella.
Why didn't he win that?
I lost it.
Oh, I see.
He didn't win.
choked
I
it
lost. I choked.
Did he just admit he choked it off?
I choked.
Okay.
I'll take that. I'm not giving you credit. I'm taking the blame.
You battled back. I mean, you were
I
down
know.
early.
I was
took it
thinking
right down
McCovey, and I'm
I
psyching
know I
myself
psyched myself out, McCovey. I did.
Yeah.
I was like, God, it was either Cepeda or Marichal.
Right,
I
that's
wouldn't
what I
have won
was
McCovey.
thinking. Yeah. I'm like, nah, it can't be. It's not McCovey. That's too easy.
All on this date, July 30th. Congratulations, Jay. Great match.
I brought
Great
it back.
Yeah.
I brought the championship back to where it belongs, this side of the Mississippi.
Gotcha.
I didn't leave it back over in Philadelphia. Just saying.
We're back with you tomorrow. And speaking of the Giants, you got the Giants and the A's coming up
All
next
right,
on
let's do
Sactown
it.
Sports.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.